There we go. Look at me. Talk on the beat. Let's go. Hello. Hi, world. Hey, mute that. I mute that and pause it and turn this back on. The jam's back. What's up, gamers? It's me, Chaboy. World's cutest gamer. Again, here today with y'all. I have not shaved in a while. I need to do that. I'll do that tomorrow. I was thinking about, would it be weird to shave at like 1 a.m., which is normally when I'm done with the stream? And I was like, probably not the best, because you'll miss a spot. You're tired. But for now, let me turn this music down a little bit. I need to be able to hear myself talk a little bit. I'm drinking a cup of coffee because my mother made coffee because she thought I wanted coffee at 8 p.m. And so it's gonna be a fucking energized stream. I bought decaf coffee so I could drink it at night, but this is just Folgers. So this is just standard Folgers, shit your pants blend coffee. So it's gonna be a good time. But today we're starting Professor Layton and the Diabolical Box, and I've got a cool new feature I'm adding to the stream, which is this MS Paint window that I have open. And now, when I'm trying to solve a fucking puzzle, I don't just have to sit there and think about it. I can draw a thing. Look at this. Smiley face. You can't really see the eyes. The eyes are a little bit too small. There we go. Bam. Check that out. That's the fucking shit. Now, when I solve my little puzzles, it's gonna be a great time. It's gonna be great. Fantastic. I thought about, would there be a way to make this like a transparency? Could I do that? Interesting. Like if I go in here, properties. No. I need to look at my webcam properties. I have a filter added here for the green screen effect. Chroma key. So if I chroma key this, filters, chroma key. Okay. Key color type green. And if I take this and then just fucking paint bucket drop green on this buddy. No, I did black. I did it wrong. That's on me. Green. Yeah, okay. Check that out. That's good stuff. Kind of. Gonna need to change it a bit. What is the bright green color that I use normally? I'm literally like looking back at it to be like, what color is this thing? But yeah, this is perfect. If I just fucking paint bucket drop there, use a thicker brush, like a really thick pencil. Hey, I guess if I'm gonna erase something, I'm just gonna erase it like this. Ah, no! I beefed it. Yeah. Perfect. Ish. Okay, I'm gonna erase everything first. It's all coming together, y'all. Don't worry. Bam. Perfect. It's there. You can't see it. Now I use the thickest brush I have access to. And look at that. Okay, that's a bad idea. We're just gonna stick with normal. That's fine. But yeah, that's there now. Let's just play this game. Let's get into it. There we go. First puzzle solved. Putting that on the board. Please enter my name. No. Michigan. That's my name. I swear to God. Why? Okay, do I just need to... There we go. I'm just remembering how this keyboard works and how it doesn't work sometimes, and that's a bit of a nightmare. Work of fiction? Sure, I believe you.
There are tales of a box that brings death upon any who dare open it. Tell me, do you think those rumors could be true?
No. Puzzle solved. Oh, our train station. This is the train game. This is the train, Professor Layton. There's a train on the front screen. It's gonna be a great time. I love trains. I love the idea of being on a train. This is the first time we have the new voice of Luke, I think. Less British. But still voiced by the same lady who does Nancy Drew's voice, I think. What's up with this guy? What's his deal? The fucking Hard Rock train attendant? Got a mesh shirt on? Nipples out?
Now this is
What
what
are we doing?
Goldilocks. Just look at this room.
Yes, I can certainly
This is the
see why
nicest room
some
that
call the Molenbeek
Luke's ever
Express
lived in.
a cruise ship on rails.
This sofa's great.
Now, don't forget, Luke. A gentleman pays attention to his manners in every setting.
Even alone in a train cart. The girl from Furious Village was behind us. I think she was like the lady with the little hat on. She was like sneaking into the train station. We could be going anywhere. I've always wanted, if I ever go to Europe, I'm gonna take a train, and I'm gonna go to a different part of Europe. It's gonna be a whole fucking time, it's gonna be a great adventure, it's gonna be the highlight of my life. That's gonna be my coming of age moment, my Sleepless in Seattle. No, what was the name of that fucking movie? The one where, what's his face? He goes and meets Scarlett Johansson in Japan.
What's the actual story behind the Elysian box anyway?
The Elysian Box.
All who open it die, huh?
Damn, that sucks.
Sounds awfully fishy to me.
Perhaps so, but we've seen it happen with our very own eyes.
You fucking saw a man
The
die?
answer is out there, Luke.
Excuse
but
me?
I just need to find it.
We will. I know it.
Okay. A lot of questions. Prologue. The Elysian Box. I thought it was a Diabolical Box. I'm fucking pissed. I put all my stream assets into Diabolical Box. I'll have to click. To my dear friend, the world's cutest gamer.
There was a box that was rumored to kill anyone who opened it. At first, neither the professor
Just a gun.
nor
You
I
open it and a gun
believed
pops
it.
out, shoots you in the mouth. Sucks.
But all that changed.
It's not really much of a mystery,
with the
though.
arrival of a single letter.
Luke, have a look here.
Give me a second. Professor, I gotta move this pop filter.
Oh, what's that, Professor?
Oh, this one's fully subbed.
It's a letter from
Really
my dear
dubbed.
friend and mentor, Dr. Andrew Schrader.
Is everything all right?
That'd be fucking godsend. I do not want to do these
My
voices.
dear Herschel, knowing you, I imagine you've already heard of the relic known as the Elysian Box.
No.
This strange antique is infamous for killing anyone who opens it.
Stop opening it.
Truth
How many people
be
did it kill?
told, I'm a bit dubious of the box's murderous reputation, but you know how I am.
Always dubious of boxes.
Once something piques my interest, I simply must get to the bottom of it.
I said the same thing pretty much.
That's why I'm pleased as punch to tell you that the elusive item is finally in my possession.
I have the murder box.
What's more, I believe I'm on the cusp of unraveling a great mystery tied to this box.
I just have to open it.
For the moment, let's just say I have a theory, though I haven't been able to prove it yet.
Okay.
Initially, it was my intention to finish my research before daring to open its lid.
Open it from like hold a ruler up. Do it in like a setting where people can see everything.
But I must confess that my curiosity is simply overpowering.
So I'm gonna
In
open
the
it.
unlikely event that anything should happen to me, please finish the work I've started here.
Don't ask people to finish your
Your
fucking murder
friend,
box.
Andrew Schrader.
True friend doesn't ask people to finish the murder box. That's my thought.
According to the postmark, this letter was sent 2 days ago. We should go pay the doctor a visit. I just can't shake the feeling that something awful has happened.
Well,
I mean, if your friend
intuition's
opens the
usually
murder
spot
box,
on.
is that intuition that the murder box might have killed your buddy? Is it?
I say we head out right away.
Okay, we got the first mystery. We got a door, we got a letter, we got a ray gun, we got another box, we got a person, we've got a hexagon, and Howl's Moving Castle. Luke, before we go, would you be able so kind as to fetch my car keys? They're in one of the drawers in that desk. Sure thing, Professor. If there's something you wish to inspect, Luke, simply give it a tap. Luke must find the keys. Okay, this is the first great mystery. Love to find keys. I do this every day. First, we gotta find some Luke coins, or Pint coins. They're Luke coins. Only Luke doesn't know puzzles. I ain't reading that shit. I'm clicking on the doors. Yeah, there's no coins near. Here we are, Professor. Got Layton's keys. Okay. Many thanks, Luke. Now let's get moving. Sure. You do know how to move about, don't you, Luke? Bet I do. Let's see. First off, that shoe. You got it. Tap on the arrows. Oh, that's different. No, that's the same, actually. Anytime you want to move, start by giving the shoe icon a tap. Go on, try it out. Look at that. That's the way, my boy. One can't investigate properly without first doing a little legwork. I couldn't agree more, Professor. Now, shall we head off? I should be looking for coins. Give me hint coins. Do they spawn yet? Luke, before we set out, it would be wise of us to confirm the location of the doctor's flat. During one of his visits some time ago, he was kind enough to leave me a map to his home, but it's a riddle. As you see, it's a rather unusual piece of cartography. Look here, Luke. Oh fuck, it's missing most of the parts. It's got a D-pad on it. Oh, how clever. The map itself is a puzzle. That's not clever. That's a worthless map, Luke. Not to take a crack at it, I just know I can solve this one. Dr. Schrader's map. That's the thing about Dr. Schrader's map. It'll just fuck it up sometimes. The map to Dr. Schrader's home. Several pieces in the center have been cut out. Restore the map by inserting the missing pieces in the correct spots. Touch a piece with your stylus to grab it and slide your stylus. Move the selected piece across the screen. You can't rotate the pieces. May sound simple, but don't forget that you can move or remove pieces, including the ones already in the middle of the map. Okay. So that makes me think that maybe this does not go here. For sure. Professor Layton and the itch in your shoe at work? Damn, what can it be? How you doing, Layton? Okay. So I don't think we keep that one. Oh, jeez. So we have to move this out. Professor Layton and all the problems in my life. Do you know what might have caused them? Okay, it can't be that. The arrow is a little off. This one is right. But this isn't going there. I can put this down. It needs to be a little bit higher. Doesn't it? Or maybe it just stays here. Like, maybe this is just a red herring. You know? I should download a cursor pack, like one of those ones that has like the 25,000 cursor things that you would see on the back of, on the sides of like all the websites in like 2002. That and get a Zwinky, Zemoji, and then use that when I'm playing PC games. And actually, and I'll add an extra layer to my content. Yeah, those things are fucking sick, right? That's what the gamers are about. I got rused. Oh no. Right? This has to be it. Like nothing. This can't fit anywhere.
Let's see if this works.
Hell yeah! I got the first puzzle right. GG, puzzle god.
That was almost too easy.
It was. Fuck him up, Luke. Yep, I get it. Put carrots. You know, it's the points. They don't matter. The destination confirmed. We're ready to pay the doctor a visit. Okay, it's England. You can tell by all the English stuff going around. Like Layton's little car, double-decker bus, the people who can walk around in their city and not get accosted by cars as much. I do think though, if I meet someone in my life who like asks me where I live and I don't want to tell them because I think they suck, I'm gonna give them a puzzle. It's gonna be a riddle. Do believe we found the doctor's building. But which flat is his? That I'm afraid I don't know. But thinking on it now, the letter I received did mention something about this place. Oh fuck, 2 puzzles? At the start of the game? You shitting me? Find Dr. Schrader's window from the details on his letter. In the morning, I often awake to the sound of music drifting from a nearby flat. Use your stylus to circle the area you submit. Okay. So he doesn't live in this flat. Looking outside, I spy a flag fluttering gently outside my window. Okay. Could be here. Because I mean, I guess you could see this. Taking a single sip of tea, I turn my attention to the morning sun. Not many flats in London have the view of the sunrise anymore, you know. Okay, so it can't be these, because the sun is coming down this way. Like, it's going like this. This is the perfect time to use my new feature, which is the paint window. And by the paint window, I mean, it's still chroma keyed. We're gonna try chroma key again. Bam. Check that out. Now, brush size, the biggest brush size we can do. Right? It's hard to see there though, that's the problem. I just need to get the size this bigger. Reading the Book of God, what it spells like. Throw it away. In 24 hours, it'll be delivered to that person with your accurate address written on it. That seems very specific. It's pretty visible? Okay, appreciate that. Maybe I need to layer this on here. Let's just move this window down a bit. Yeah, because it's not actually on top of the thing. But yeah, we see the sun coming down this way, so it can't be any of these suckers, you know? Your accurate location, to be exact. Well, that seems like a very specific spell. Well, I guess you would use that if you don't know where the person is, or you're like trying to reach out to someone and you don't know who they are necessarily. But also, I'm not familiar with the Book of Gob. So, but yeah, I think it's got to be this one, right? I think it has to be this window. Because these windows will look out. And this is the t-shirt. But I guess maybe he can see the flag fluttering, but looking out, and not looking through the window and down. You know? Yeah, we're gonna go with this one. I might be wrong, because...
Consider this puzzle solved.
Yeah, no, we fucking nailed it again.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Had someone receive it and led to a recently buried father's location. Interesting. Like, I guess if you want to send someone a clue, but like then you have, like you send them their whole address with it too. I like that we're on puzzle 2 and I'm already indecisive about answers. Unless I'm mistaken, I think we found the right flat. Now follow me, Luke, we're going up. Oh, nearly forgot, before we leave, let's review how to use the trunk. Open the trunk, yeah. There's shit in there. I could save, or I could go solve more puzzles. You got it, Layton. What's up with this guy? Hey there, mister. Never seen you around here before. Want to hear something useful? Check it out. See that mailbox? I thought he was wearing... I didn't realize this was a sweatband. I thought it was just something. I was like, what is that weird hat he's wearing? Like, I thought the little hair lick that was coming out of it was part of the hat. Check it out. See that mailbox right over there? It's filled with hint coins. What the fuck? Brilliant. That's a hint coin you found there. Ever work a puzzle and get stuck? Sounds like that one. I bet you'd fancy a hint, huh? That happens. You can trade those shiny hint coins for hints. Get it all over the place, which means you should always be on the lookout for them. Yep, on anything suspicious, okay? Goodwill? That's all I had to say. Take it easy, mister. Give me a puzzle. I demand puzzles. Oh, he's fucking gone. He just left. That's sicko. Oh, the father knew they were going to be killed, so he did the spell. That sounds like a riddle. Honestly. Like a very specific use case of spells and riddles at the same time. I thought, you know, there would definitely be a thing there. This is Dr. Schrader's flat, I'm sure of it. Andrew, are you home? It's Herschel Layton. Sir, are you there? Doctor? I don't hear anyone in there, Professor. Wait, please. There's no time for speculation now, Luke. We must get to this door open immediately. It seems to be locked from the inside. But without a key, there's no way to get in. Oh, of course. In my haste, I forgot about these keys the doctor included in the letter. This one's on you, Layton. You fucko. Quick, Professor, let me try them on the door. Huh? That's strange. It doesn't seem like any of these keys work on the lock. Good day, Governor. Fancy a cup of tea, ain't it? Oh, fuck. We gotta find the right key. Which key opens the door? As you might suspect, the key won't open the door if its shape won't let it pass through the keyhole. Use your stylus to fit keys to the lock. Examine each key carefully to move the keys and find the one that fits into the lock. No. Can't be this one. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I was like, you can't just give me 3 keys and expect them to be the one.
Here goes.
Puzzle God.
That was almost too easy.
Yeah. Let's go. That's right. It take you a while to figure that out. Pushing the key resembling the grip was actually part of it? No. I solved it by accident, fucking game. Get wrecked. I like when the animated cutscenes happen. That's my favorite part of this game. Oh fuck, he's dead.
Professor!
Who would have thought opening the box that kills you killed this man?
No, untrue.
This is where Layton got his hatred for puzzles. That's why he solves them all, because he hates them. His friend was murdered by a puzzle.
This is terrible, Professor. Do you suppose the Elysian box did this to Dr. Schrader when he tried to open it?
I honestly don't know, Luke.
I don't know why they
But
didn't
that
just go with
can
like
wait.
Pandora's
Right
box.
now, we need to notify the police.
But I guess if you go with Pandora's box, that's like a whole other thing you gotta deal with.
Of course, Professor.
Imagine there's a lot of like bad boxes in history.
What do we have here?
Oh fuck, it's counterfeit money.
A train ticket?
I despise puzzles, my
For
boy.
the
That's why I
Military
solve them. Out of
Express.
spite. Every puzzle I solve is another puzzle gone. That's why it's my job. We're out here killing puzzles.
Now, this is strange. Look, there's no destination written on this ticket.
Oh,
Have
but
you ever seen a train ticket that didn't say where it was taking you?
Yes. Very strange.
maybe I don't know
indeed.
enough about trains. To genocide these puzzles. Oh yeah, killing every single puzzle we can. A world without puzzles. That's Layton's dream.
Excuse me.
Hey!
Oh hey, it's the guy from the first game. But he's a real guy, this guy, and not like a robot.
Huh?
Or the man in
Hey,
disguise.
you!
Well, Inspector Chelmey's the name.
I like his
You
look.
two
His
found
look
the
seems
body,
cool.
did you?
Rip him in half, Luke. Kill him.
No, Luke. Let him go.
Luke said ACAB.
Stop that. That's his face. Listen here, Luke.
That was
Oh
interesting.
my gosh! His face doesn't come off.
My stream just
He's
restart.
a real deal.
Rip his fucking face off, Luke Wilson. Hell yeah.
What in the blazes?
Maybe OBS just did something weird.
That's my face, not some piece of taffy.
Wow.
I'm so sorry, sir. I didn't mean it. I was sure we had another imposter on our hands.
What in the world is this child talking about? I swear, young ones these days have no manners.
Here, take this DS and this copy of Professor Layton in the Curious Village, and this will really kind of answer some questions for you, my guy.
My apologies for the confusion. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is
He said the
Herschel
rap
Layton.
line. He's about to drop the fucking hottest mixtape in history.
I'm a professor of archaeology at
Shoo me
Crescent
off, you
Hill
young
University.
killer. Gressenheller?
And I'm his apprentice, Luke.
I don't think people have apprentices like this. I don't think people like walk around with, like, if you're an archaeologist at a school and you're like a professor, I don't think you have like a kid apprentice.
Interesting.
You have grad students. It's very different.
So if I understand correctly,
I mean, it's
you
possible.
keep a child around as an apprentice.
I was
do
asking
you?
the same questions, Kelmy.
Not at all, sir. In truth, he's...
Professor Layton's apprentice, like I said.
Oh. The music's really ominous right now.
Well, it's really none of my concern.
Foray of Wars, truly.
I have a crime scene that
I'd
needs
love
my
to see
attention.
him do
Clear a path,
some of the
will you?
sickest lines of all time.
But of course, Luke, not a word about that ticket to the authorities. All
I
right?
don't trust cops, Luke. You know what I've always said.
You got
Cops
it,
are as bad as
Professor.
puzzles. Are you just going free verse right now, Lithid? Or are you quoting something? Because if you're doing this all off the top of your head, you're doing a great job.
Yes. Let's see. What do we have here? A murder?
Fuck.
Or was the crime self-inflicted?
Just like the cops to immediately go to suicide. Copy and paste.
Inspector, I should tell you that the door was locked before Luke and I came in.
I see. So this door, the sole entry point in and out of this 8th floor flat, was shut tight. Then the doctor was holed up in here, completely apart from the outside world, yes?
I wonder if this is like this game's, the
That
Majora's
baby
Mask of Professor Layton games. Because like the
Yes,
creepy
I'm
music's
sure
really
of
going
it.
for it.
The old gent must have suffered a heart attack.
This guy's awful.
What?
He was
How did you
shot
come
4
to that
times.
conclusion, sir?
Use your noodle, laddie. What other explanation could there be?
It's true.
This is
that
gonna
the
be puzzle
flat is
4.
on the
We
8th
solved the
floor,
murder.
And that the door was locked, Inspector. Still, I'd hesitate to say that this room was completely closed off from the outside.
The window's open.
Is that so? Please elaborate.
The window's open.
Isn't it obvious? There's something quite unusual about our crime scene that's been overlooked.
Eh?
It's as plain as the nose on your face, Inspector.
Yeah, just fucking keep lighting him up, Layton. Tear this man in half.
I suppose you academics think your fancy degrees prepare you to play detective, eh?
I'd say archaeologist probably most of all.
I tell you, nowadays, it seems like everybody and their mum thinks they can do my job.
The only thing you've done so far is come in and roll this as suicide, my man. Someone beat Elden Ring in 28 minutes. I saw that speedrun. I also watched... I saw the hour-long speedrun. And I saw, like, the little notes for... I saw like the markers that they have on the sidebar for the 28-minute speedrun. Yeah, also Elden Ring took me a really long time, but when I saw the hour-long speedrun, they're grabbing the best weapon in the game, I think, just because of the skill on it, the ice stomp thingy, which is the strongest weapon I've ever seen in this fucking game. Like, it was me and another guy and the host of a game, and we got invaded by one guy with an ice rind hatchet thing, and he goes and just starts ice stomping at us, and we all die, because it staggers you on hit, and it takes you down. Also does substantial amounts of damage. So, I think that's what I saw for the hour-long speedrun. I have to imagine the 28-minute speedrun does the same thing, because you still have to kill the same bosses. And that thing is low, and you basically just have to have a lot of points at Fate. Most people keep the Moonveil Bow. It's so good. It's just so powerful. I've been fucking around with invasions in Elden Ring, and I'm just a man with my fists because I'm playing as a Yakuza character now. And so I've gotten pretty good at dealing with people who have the Ice Rind Hatchet, who are like just stomping. You basically just have to jump in the air and jump attack them. So as long as you're prepared for it, you can do combat. It just changes your entire game plan, which is not fun for you because you can no longer interact with the ground in the same way. And as long as the person isn't like bad, they can probably counterplay you pretty easily by doing the stomp and then just going for a heavy attack while you're in the air. But I want to get a little bit more invested into Elden Ring PvP because I just think the game is fun.
Now, as I was saying, the cause of death was heart failure.
You haven't
plain
even
and
had
simple.
anyone talk.
And there's what
Oh fuck. It's the big dinosaur.
This
I'm ready to move on. That's fair. It's a long game. It's really long. As someone who kind of like lays through that game over the course of weeks, I think it kind of overstays its welcome a bit. 90 hours enough. 100%. I'm with you. And the late part, like the later game in that game, is brutal. Like it really slows you down. Like you really have to spend time. It's not like the same sort of exploration you're doing for the early parts of the game. It doesn't really feel like you're like wandering like this continent and like really exploring something. It's like classic Dark Souls level, but also like you're on these bosses who have everything in their toolkits, and it feels a little weird.
It's a scaled-down model of a Kronosaurus, if I'm not mistaken.
I've seen people compare it a lot to Bloodborne in the terms of like how you're supposed to interact with bosses. Like you have to dodge and then immediately like use your flask. Like you don't have time, and everyone's moving so fast, but you don't have like the tools that you have in Bloodborne, which is access to a parry in the gun, and you don't have like it doesn't reward you for aggressive play the same way. Though I have heard some things about poise that I need to go test myself because I'm curious. Like apparently poise is much stronger in this game once you get to like really heavy armor. But
Here's what probably
I didn't have
happened.
that experience.
The old fellow turned on a light, took one look at the beast, and then keeled right over.
This man's a fool.
But this is the doctor's own home. Why would the bones he put up himself scare him?
Because they're scary.
People
Look
have
at
a way
them.
of becoming forgetful with age. Not that you'd understand, boy.
Rip them in half, Luke.
Well, you're right about that. I don't think I understand it at all.
Right on with a lot of builds.
Mr. Layton, was it?
I've only done like one or two.
No? Ah, yes, Layton. Mr. Layton,
Oh,
what
yeah.
do you think?
That's what I've heard is like the big thing for if you really just want to go and like just fucking murder people, you have the Madness build and you have Deathblight, and you just fucking run at them with the Deathblight aura, and you kill everybody. Also, Madness has like a lot of really good spells. Like the fucking Eye Beam is ace, not the one that like shoots and like scatters around the ground in front of you. The one that just like shoots forward, like you're fucking a Dragon Ball Z villain. It's
The
great.
scenario you paint certainly isn't out of the realm of possibility.
It was my poking tool when I had my giant sword build, because I had enough faith to cast that, and I was like, well, I'm just gonna shoot them with my eyes.
But, considering the lights were off when we entered the room, I don't think we've found our answer yet.
Oh, really?
Really?
Furthermore, look around you, Inspector. Doesn't anything strike you as odd?
What do you mean, Professor?
Oh yeah. You kind of get used to. So I've only done a little bit of invasion, but like you kind of get used to the strategies people have in preparation. I did find that whenever I would like, because my character I use for invasions is like level 26, and I have like no armor, and I just have fist weapons. So I keep invading people, and I like running into like them, and they're like the person that they have with them is like. They are fully decked out in like Radon armor. They have like Moonveil katanas that are like plussed up. It's like I have literally no idea how the matchmaking in that game works. It's wild.
Study your surroundings, Luke. I'm sure you can see it too.
It's the window. Finally, a puzzle. With its windows opening out into a thin air, art stories up, and the door securely bolted, you might think this room is inaccessible from the outside. However, a single unusual detail reveals the truth of what went on there. Your job is to look around the room by tapping the arrows and find this detail. Once you've got it, circle the area with your stylus and choose submit to give your answer. Make sure to circle only one object when you answer. Okay, so maybe it's not the window. That's what I thought it was, because I was thinking 150 is going to be the PvP area. You have access to every tool in the game at that point, which is interesting. Like, with 150, you could make it through New Game Plus a few times, and like you would have access to like the most powerful talismans. So I could see that, but it would be interesting to like see lower level play, because I don't know, I always find like lower like limited strategies in Magic the Gathering, like low level play in D&D, I always find like low level combat is a lot more interesting in video games, because it's a lot more about like it's less of a knowledge check and more of a being able to pace. Yeah, I entered the game at 151 because I ran through the last few bosses, and I just like got a whole bunch of souls and runes, and I was like, okay, let me just level up a bunch. Okay, so what is the thing in the room? This curtain's ripped in half, which is interesting. Here's some pills. Oh, this guy's here. That's weird. He's in the photo. Durable game. Yeah. How you doing, Alex? This is really... I like Professor Layton games quite a bit. I've not played through a lot of them, but the character designs are some of my favorite designs in games, really. But what are we looking for? I'm curious. I kind of wish I could zoom in on this photo a bit, but I can't. So it's not going to be the open window because they referenced, like, with this window opening out in a thin air 8 stories up. That's already acknowledged as part of the puzzle. So I have to, like, think, what could be wrong? This seems out of place, like the torn thing, but I don't know what that means relative to the rest of, like, how that could, like, translate to someone being able to break in or something able to happen. I think we might go with that just because. Is this a sewing machine or is this a thingy? Also, if I just circle randomly, is that just gonna, like, do that? Interesting. Is there anything here I'm missing? Because this seems like the most detail-rich part of the scene. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this. I imagine this has to do something with it, right?
Here goes.
There we go.
Piece of cake.
We did it. Yeah, I said, for some reason part of the curtain here has been ripped clear off. Now part of that also looked like the curtain was in the sewing machine.
This window is missing a curtain.
So it is. But what exactly does this have to do with my crime scene?
I don't know. We're the fucking detectives, we'll tell you. Oh. Oh.
It means someone exited the building through this window, and I'll bet he's our culprit.
Those are some strong fucking curtains.
I'd say that's a sound theory. Well done, my boy.
Yeah, any, like, investigation that goes a little bit beyond just this man is dead from a heart attack.
Yes.
Let's leave him at
Sound
that.
as a pound. I was just about to propose the same idea myself.
Liar!
Fucking call him out, Luke. A-cab.
Shh, Luke, listen. I don't believe our friend the inspector will be of much help to us. What say you and I conduct a little investigation of our own?
Professor, look! There's something in Dr. Schrader's hand.
Oh, fuck, a puzzle.
It's an old photograph, but it's been torn into so many pieces, I can't make out the original image.
Let's do the puzzle, Layton. Let's just do it under the fucking dude's eye. Oh, is it not a puzzle?
Hey, what's the big idea? You can't just point evidence in a crime scene. Get your hands off that... what is this anyway? Not that it matters. I'll be holding on to
fuck.
that.
He won't let us have
Now
the puzzle.
out with-
We're the puzzle guys. Found a tour photo, Professor Kelmy confiscated it. The fucko.
Ah, but we're not done!
Dr. Schrader indicated that he was in possession of the Elysian box. Elysian box? Elysian box. Yet there was nothing resembling such an artifact in his home. Do you think the person who did this to him was after the box? I can never remember what voice I used for Luke, even if I did it earlier in the stream. It's an interesting theory, but for the moment, that's all it is. However, it's my belief that we hold a clue to understanding today's events, namely, that ticket. The Voluntary Express ticket, right, Professor? Correct, Luke. I believe that a trip aboard the Voluntary Express is in order. This is the most violent one of these games has been so far, and that it's the second game, and someone's already dead at the start. But I'm having my hopes. This is the Majora's Mask of the series. Suspect we'll find a key to unlocking this mystery on the train. Dr. Schrader did his best to point us toward the Voluntary Express should something happen to him. Kid almost murdered the police. True. But then, Professor Layton was like, no, we're here to kill puzzles.
Professor Layton and Luke sped away from the city, unaware of the secrets that awaited them down those iron tracks.
Who's doing this narration? Sure, I'll save. That was the prologue, right? That's me. The legendary Momentary Express. Gosh, just look at this place, Professor. It's so posh, I feel like I should be wearing a monocle. Aha, quite so, Luke. Every decoration and detail in this room is more decadent than the last. And which of the rest of the train is just as grand. How would you like to go exploring for a bit? Oh, we're just fucking looking around now? Look at these coins. Hell yeah. Oh, puzzle. That hat holds 10 gallons of puzzles. For sure. That's where he keeps all the hints. He takes the hat off and looks underneath the brim and is like, okay, wait, this is how I solve this puzzle. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. How you doing, Two-Heel? Look at that, Luke. Your bag is wide open and your belongings are scattered everywhere. You have all this shit on you? This looks like a fucking mess. Get it together. Oops, I guess they are. You should put your things away before we walk around the train. It is. That's how I solve my puzzles, by just having the answers hidden somewhere else. Luke's belongings are all over the place and need to be packed away in the trunk. Use your stylus to move individual objects in the trunk. I've played Resident Evils 1 and 2. I'm ready for this. I got this down. I got this down packed. These move? They do. This shirt has to go somewhere. I'll put it there for now. We've got a big pan. Can I put this here? Yes. I will say, it's a little confusing given that, can I rotate this? There's a rotate button? Hello? No rotate button. Yeah, it's easy. I'm not stuck trying to rotate something that I can't rotate just yet. Wait, can I stack these things on top of each other? Oh, make sure none of them overlap. So they can't overlap right now, but I don't want them to. Let's move that out of the way first. Put this here. Put this down. I can do this. Almost. Why does Luke have a fucking pot? Is Luke doing the cooking for the family? Got a lot of questions for you, Layton. Let's put this here for now. Put this here. This is not gonna fit in this spot though, is the issue. We could do this. So that leaves us with these other two objects. You think Luke murdered somebody with that fucking pot? I wouldn't put it past him. This Layton guy's a menace. Okay. Can I put this teddy bear up here? I can. But it leaves a spot right here, which I still need. Build. I swear, I'm gonna like accidentally like figure out how to rotate these things, and I'm gonna be fucking lose my mind. Let's put this here in the center. That seems like an awful idea, but let's go for it. This can go there. Oh. Yeah, I'm thinking the boomerang has to be up there too, because... Also, is that a boomerang? I thought it was a coat hanger, but like, given what else is in Luke's fucking thing, it could be a fucking boomerang. Yeah, I think this also has to go down here. And then we can move this down here into that spot. These two boxes are probably our most free space that we have available. So I think we put the teddy bear here. And then we need to put this somewhere it can be. We put that there. But we can't put that there. Hmm. I have to imagine we're missing something. Like there's some step. I think this bottom part is right. What if I move Boomerang over? Oh yeah. And then I can do like this. Or I also forgot about the stoplight alert, to be completely honest. It's a good system, but it doesn't help if everybody forgets. Even me. Yeah, I think we do move Boomerang over. But we do still have these, like we have the spaces for this. We just need to move some stuff around. Okay, I think we can put this maybe somewhere. There's not like a good place to put this thing. I'll put it on the green stoplight mode though. Just for now. It is. It makes me think that I've mispositioned this. Like I think this has to go somewhere here, but I don't have anything that can fill that slot. That's what I'm thinking too. Restart. And this can't be here because, like, there's nothing that would be able to fill these slots right here. I'd say maybe put that down there. And then move this down here. But we have this spot right here that we can't really fill, which is a problem. Because if we come out of this with not everything jam-packed in here, essentially, we're not going to be able to solve this. It's pretty much the only thing that can fit around the compass is this right here. But if we move the compass slightly, like if we move this here and somehow move the compass down, so it's like either this okay, what if we did this? This seems correct-ish. Like putting that there. Boomerang top left, compass under. Teddy bear here. Oh, then harmonica underneath this. That leaves us this 2 slots right here. Yeah. I think though, we put I put this here. Let me put that there. I can put this here. I could put that there. No. That doesn't really work. I can also do this. But that's not good. Because there's nothing we can put up there. Unless we move everything down like a slot, and then we can move this here. Let me restart again. So I feel like this has to dictate some flow, though. Like, the telescope is the hard part, but like once you start trying to position the telescope around, you have to deal with this thing, because it's like really big and it really needs to take up specific spots. And there's not like a lot of things that can go underneath it. You do this, and then we have the frying pan. The frying pan is also very specific. And that there's only a few objects that can go underneath it and above it. Like this slot here can only really be filled by something that, like if it's low down, it can go there. Like, I think this is a good... If it wasn't for this, like, the fact that whatever the fuck this is, this bag of candy. Oh my god, it's a bag of candy. It's so much candy. It's like the largest thing in this entire bag. Where he hides his gun? True. He's gotta be ready to kill any puzzle he sees. Okay. We can't maneuver this around like this. Just now, let's make sure that none of them overlap. So I'm curious as to why they start us off with this, like this, because there's no way to fit an object behind this. So, should we want to move that over there? And this. A lot of things. So, we have 3 objects that have, like, hooks towards the left. These 3 essentially are like kind of the same problem because they each stick out this way. But there's not really a way to have that not be a problem. Because we have pot and pan. Can I stick the teddy bear in here? No. I feel like the telescope fits in the candy bag. I could see that, but like, we leave a lot of space there. We can do this. And then, well, this leaves us that, and we have no way of filling that slot either. This would be a lot easier if these pieces rotated. We could also try just moving this down. And then grabbing this buddy. Putting it there. But that also doesn't work. We could do this. We could do this and then put that there. And put this here, and bam. Look at that. Look at that. Puzzle God. Puzzle God. Look at this. Ayo. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I did a great job. We all worked together here. We got there. Thank you so much for the applause and for the incoming wows.
Wow.
Wow. Let's see
Wow.
this one.
Wow. Wow.
Wow. Piece
Wow.
of cake.
Wow. 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 Wow.
Good work. We should be able to close the bag easily now. Fucking, it's a nightmare bag. You should just eat some of the candy. Where's the 69 bits coming? I'm sure once I go and like get everything set up. I'm terrified. I'm gonna go trigger it manually. But I don't know. It might do the thing where it just triggers it twice. But thank you for the 69 bits, Layton. I appreciate it.
You take some chocolate and some lobster and
There we
some
go.
eggs and some pie, and then you mix it in your body and shit it all out. You take some chocolate and some lobster and some eggs and some pie, and then you mix it in your body and shit it all out.
I had logged in and then it triggered. Ew, it was a tight squeeze, but everything's finally packed away. A bit of planning will prevent this type of scrambling in the future. Maybe don't pack so much candy. We're on a train. We can buy candy. But they are going to upcharge you on candy. That's why whenever I go on an airplane, I pack 15 bags of Kit Kats. Step out. Let's go see the weird people on this train we're going to get to know. Remember, Luke, we're here to find the Elysian box, so don't get sidetracked. You don't have to tell me twice. Now why don't we start our search by investigating the train? Professor and Luke decide to explore the Voluntary Express. Oh, there's a little girl here. I hear the rooms in the front of the train are so super fancy. The doorknobs are made of gold. But no one's allowed in except for really rich people. So, misters, are you really rich? Because if you are, you can go see those super duper fancy rooms. That's a weird question to ask. Super duper fancy rooms, eh? Wouldn't mind if I stole something from that, would you, Professor? Get away from me, unaccompanied child. That child's a ghost. That is a ghost child. This train is haunted. That's what we're gonna find out. If our young friend is correctly informed, there must be a set of deluxe rooms in the next car. Wow, I'd sure like to see those. I bet they're utterly fantastic. Okay, so we can go in a lot of these rooms. I'm gonna collect these for coins. There we go.
Yes, I suppose these accommodations will do. I do hope my darling boy will be pleased.
Am I doing this voice? Is that me?
That reminds me, I believe it's dinner time for my sweet baby. I'm off to visit the dining car.
Fun. Gosh, that lady was just the type to expect to see in the Voluntary Express. Talk about rich and fancy. Right, the train is full of many well-heeled patrons, like the woman we just met. We must watch for our deeds and words here. A formal setting demands formal manners, wouldn't you say? Absolutely, Professor. Oh, the door's open. Don't, mind if I steal some of these coins first? Come on. Okay. Oh, no one's in this room. But I found a puzzle. Just with the craftsmanship on this picture, Luke, I'm almost certain it was hand-blown. Disgusting, Professor. Who knew that something so ordinary as a picture could be so fancy? What could be more relaxing than sitting in your suite with a cold beverage and watching the sunset? Ah, and then speaking of beverages, or in this case, deadly beverages, have I got a puzzle for you. Let me at it, Professor! This is just going to be the thing from Indiana Jones. Pitchers of poison. Two men, known here as 1 and 2, are playing a strange game. First, both men put their empty pitchers on the table. Next, a judge brings a pitcher filled with purple poison, places it on either spot A or spot B. The judge then starts shifting the poison from one pitcher to any adjacent pitcher over and over. After moving the liquid 55 times, the owner of a poison-filled pitcher must drink its contents. If you were the judge and secretly wanted one to win, would you place the poison-filled pitcher down in spot A or spot B? Hi, Ewa, how you doing? How's the rest of your stream? I assume you've beaten Resident Evil 7 and are ready to move back down because you're going from 8 to 7 and you've already started 6. Going on an adventure. Judge and secretly wanted one to win. Would you place the poison-filled pitcher down in spot A or spot B? Okay, so start shifting the poison from one pitcher to any adjacent pitcher over and over again. After moving the liquid 55 times, the owner of the poison pitcher must drink its contents. So I think it's just going to be a numerics thing. So if you put it here, any adjacent pitcher over and over. The judge starts shifting the position from one pitcher to any adjacent pitcher. So secretly wanted one to win. Would you place the poison-filled pitcher down in spot A or spot B? I mean, you would move it down to spot B, because then you can move it to 2, and then back, and then 2 and back, and 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 2 and back. Yeah, right? Like, there's no reason to not put it in spot B. Because you only really suffer if you leave the poison in spot 1. If you were the judge and you have ownership of who shifts, like the shifting of the liquid, you could just choose to move it between 2 and B, and 2 and B, and 2 and B, and 2 and B, and 2 and B over again. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Since this is the odd one, and it goes to 55, it would be there. B.
Just leave it to me. Layton's apprentice
Oh, God.
strikes again.
Liquid changes pictures 55 times, which is an odd number of pores. Regardless of where you set down your picture, whichever picture sets in the middle of the 3 will always contain the poison after an odd number of pores. There we go. Yeah. It's same. It's similar logic, but they do a worse job at it, you know? Because you would just move it between these two if you really just wanted to fucking murder this guy. Excellent work. Now let's press on. We mustn't stand around all day. I want more coins. Coins? I need money for hints, Layton. The fuck? Okay. Continue down to the fancy people's car. Look at all these people. Look at all these people. I can't click on them. What is it? No, okay. Best pairing for great food is superb scenery. Layton's very much just a people watcher, which makes a lot of sense in this world of Professor Layton. No, wait, go back. Wow, just look at all the stuff there is to eat. Yes, it seems the Momentary Express is the first-class operation right down to the kitchen. Oh my, passengers in the kitchen, I'm sorry, we just can't have that. Wearing those dirty clothes of yours in here could earn me a health code violation, you know, and we're in England. So every time we get a health code violation, Gordon Ramsay comes to your house and screams at you in the middle of the night, wakes you up, really cuts into you. I'll have you know that there's nothing at all dirty about our clothes, sir. Say what you like, Short Stack, but that doesn't change the fact that I'm running a kitchen here. You stop to think about what could happen if icky outside germs made it here because of you? I see your point. Terribly sorry for any intrusion and any worrying that have caused you, good sir. Oh, alright, I'm sorry too, sir. Wait, what's that? Is that a puzzle? Oh, fuck. Professor, look here. Looks like our friend the cook has been keeping a pet in the kitchen. Gonna think he's lecturing us about germs. Oh boy, I guess the cat's out of the bag now. Oh, the hamster, I should say. Believe me, I know it's not okay to keep a pet in the kitchen. But, well, he's my only friend, see? Oh, jeez. Worry or not. He's the only rodent I've got to talk to here. Why, he certainly is generously proportioned, isn't he? Don't fucking shame this hamster. Gerbil? You said he's a hamster, yes. That's right, a hamster, the noblest member of the animal kingdom. See, when I first started working here, I needed someone to keep me company, so I bought him. I put him underneath my hat and I tried to see if he could teach me how to cook better. Didn't work, just got bitten. Thing is, I feed him all the table scraps we take back, which makes him for a diet that's a bit rich. He's really put on pounds, and if he doesn't get in shape, it could really be bad for his health. The poor little guy. That's why I want to ask you something of you, boy. Would you mind holding on to my friend for a little while? When he's here with me, I can't help but feed him, but those scraps of pastry and pasta add up. So you're saying you want us to hold on to him and keep him in shape up, right? Sounds like a great idea to me. Professor, what do you think? Can we please keep him for a little while? Please, please, pretty please? Well, I do believe that helping those in need, or rodent or not, is the duty of every true gentleman. We'd be happy to take custody of the hamster for the time being. Oh, thank you so much. Hearing that is a real load off my shoulders. Hamster minigame has been added to the trunk. We're gonna make this hamster exercise? Is that what's going on? Access the hamster minigame by tapping the hamster's icon inside the professor's trunk. I guess that is what's happening. Oh, one more thing. Because we won't be seeing each other for a while, please give him this apple, will you? He loves them so. Hamster toy? Oh, I'm gonna miss my little guy. Please take good care of him. Don't worry, he's in good hands. I would not trust Luke with the hamster. We're gonna name this hamster. Nope. It's not gonna be Ligma. Trying to get to Hamtaro. You know me. I love a good reference. That's my whole thing. I love to make references. That's my exact kind of comedy. So, naming this hamster Hamtaro is exactly what I want to do. Okay. There we go. You just gotta be fast. If you're not fast, it just goes away. No? No? Give me a circle. Give me an O. Look at that. That's perfect. Thank you. Oh, fuck, it's all capitals. Okay, little guy. From now on, anywhere I go, you'll go too. That fucking hamster is huge. Oh my god. It's bigger than Luke. Squake. Squake, squake. Aha, it appears that your special talent with animals has earned you a new friend, Luke. Oh yeah, Luke can talk to animals. Kind of. Sort of. That was his whole thing. He can sort of talk to animals. Okay. Let's see if this guy has a puzzle. This little guy. Give me coins or puzzles. That's one. That's bread. Place is a fucking mess, though. Also, it's gonna be really great for this guy making all the food for the entire train. I assume that would be a lot more work than just a one-person job. I'm dreadfully sorry, sir, but I'm afraid all the seats in our fine establishment are taken right now. What a pity. Indeed it is, sir. But while you wait for a table, may I interest you in a puzzle? No. That'd be fucking awful. Imagine you go to, like, the fucking Cheesecake Factory. And they're like, hey, you know, we can get you a table in 2 hours, but we can get you this table in 15 minutes if you can solve our riddle. You know, I'd start a restaurant like that, and I would get kicked out. It'd be bad business. I'd probably get sued. 4 couples sit elbow to elbow in a crowded dining car. All diners are sitting next to or across from their partners. The Joneses are sitting by the aisle. Okay. So, one of these two is the Joneses. The mustachioed Mr. Connor sits beside his wife. This is the only guy with a mustache. So, this must be Mrs. O'Connor. And Mr. Lambert sits across from his wife. So this is Mr. Lambert and this is the Joneses. Unfortunately, using the information above, can you determine where Miss Hadley is sitting? Circle her and touch submit. This is Miss Hadley. Because these are the Joneses, because the Joneses are sitting on by the aisle. And this is the mustachioed Mr. Connor, so this can't be one of the Joneses. And he's sitting next to Mrs. O'Connor. And Mr. Lambert sits across from his wife. So that leaves us here with E.
This should do the trick.
Get fucked, puzzle. I need to switch to red light again.
Wonderful.
There we go. I'm getting back into the groove of things. Yep, I know, I solved the puzzle. You don't gotta tell me how I solved it. That's exactly right, sirs. That say nothing. They say nothing whets the appetite like a hearty puzzle. That's probably not true. Oh, table just opened up. I'm this fucking guy. I had to bribe him with solving a puzzle. Allow me just a moment to tidy it up, and then I'll be happy to escort you to your seats. Great, I'm starving. Oh good, our table is finally ready. We'll just be taking our seats then. Madam, please, just wait a moment. You see, these passengers have been here much longer. Nonsense, we'll not hear another word of this. You take these people before us, we're insulted. She's throwing a whole fit. I do apologize, madame. It's simply that the gentleman arrived before you. We will not be kept waiting, you understand, not a single second. Now, out of our way. Madame! She pushed him off the train. Talk about pushy. I do apologize, sirs. There's a lovely observation deck on the last car of the train. May I suggest you spend a few minutes there while we prepare a new table for you? No need for apologies, my good sir. Your job is not an easy one. Customer service? Big problem. I understand. We'll go see the deck and return in a bit. Lester and Luke decided to visit the train's observation deck. Let's fucking go. You got a puzzle for me, ma'am? Or you want an apology at least? Goodness me, no need to look so put out. Don't you know that ladies always go first? Especially ladies of a certain class, like me. I'm not sure if class is the word she meant to use there. What does that mean? Okay, this is the kitchen. So we ended up just walking in the wrong room. Who's this lady? What's your deal? Welcome aboard, sirs. May I interest you in a refreshing beverage or a scrumptious snack? Thank you, but I don't think we need any snacks right now. Of course you don't. And I put on my best smile for nothing. We got this ritzy dining car on board. Most people get their chow there. She seems upset about this. Competition like that, it's hard to even sell a cup of tea. Oh, because you get paid on commission. You're so bored. Damn, Sally, it sucks. I've got a while until my shift ends, so please help me the time with this puzzle, would you? Wouldn't it be easier for you to spend the time with the puzzle doing it yourself? 1. Pancake stacks 1. Oh, fuck. Now here's a tasty puzzle for you. Your task is to take the big stack of pancakes on the left plate and moving them to the plate on the far right. In doing so, however, you need to follow these rules. You only move one pancake at a time. Pancake never rests on another pancake itself. So this is going to be the puzzle, because the other one had like the little moving the liquids around and like little vials. This is going to be this one's little move liquid jars puzzle. I can see it now. Let's do this puzzle the way it was intended. And then this over here, move that. Wait. How do I move the big one over again? I go put this here, then put this here. That's what it was. Puzzle
Let's
God.
see if this works.
Puzzle God.
That was almost too easy.
Almost. Gotta check my text messages. Okay. Good news. I found some good news on my phone. Delicious. Solution can be achieved by as many as 7 moves. How many moves does it take you? Just 7, if you're not counting. If you didn't count, I'll say it's 7. I'll say it in 6. Better than you could have thought. Taking the brain on you, kiddo. So listen, our next stop is the stinky little 2-cow village called Dropstone, right? There's like nothing there. I sure we should stop somewhere more exciting for a change. I changed your voice completely. But I guess that's working a job for you. Sometimes you just have to deal with crippling boredom. Don't you know it? Yeah. Any puzzles? Any coins? Let me just break into this room. Looks like no one's here right now. Let's check back later. I should also go check on the hamster. I got a little apple from it. Use the items you picked up to help the sluggish hamster get in shape. Items at your disposal are shown on the top of the touchscreen. Oh, is this Choo Choo Rocket? Drag items with the stylus to position them on the hamster's playground. Hamster notices any of the 3 spaces of his position. He won't react to any items 4 or more spaces away. So really think about how you place items. Tap an item, see the properties it has. Okay. Once the hamster interacts with an item, it disappears from the playground. The workout ends when all the items are gone, or you can't find the next item. Each time the hamster walks the number of steps listed as his goal, he'll get a little healthier. If the hamster to his peak physical condition, something neat will happen. It will send you a hamster in real life. Okay, so he'll notice anything within 3 spaces of him, right?
I'm not so good at moving and stuff.
The hamster fucking talks. Excuse me? Why does it sound like the fucking voice I was using a second ago? Okay, so that was 2 spaces. I'm sorry, Hamtaro. We'll get you there. Don't like you calling him a lump. But like, come on, what are we doing? Okay. We got another little fucking dining car. Or not dining car. There's a lot of just the same thing over and over again, but with like slightly different rooms. Oh fuck, it's that grandma lady from the first game. A cauldron? A bucket or a cauldron? Let's just shrink down. Say, Professor, does that little shack seem a little familiar to you? Indeed, unless I'm mistaken, this must be the residence of you-know-who. I have a feeling she'll be a big help to us again. Okay, so we just can't go in there. That's fine. My, what a lovely deck. Wow, this is the best. The breeze feels great. Indeed, and the scenery is simply breathtaking. Look, look, Luke, you can see a lake over there. The sky's so blue, and just look at those trees fly by. Now that's what I call a view. It's quite amazing, Luke. Goodness, all this talk of pristine scenery reminded me of a puzzle I heard once. Why don't we try it? Can't imagine someone who has puzzles memorized. The forest below contains 4 different types of trees. Use your stylus to draw dividers into this 4 so that you can see 4 different sections. Each section should contain 1 of each type of tree, and all the trees must be connected either horizontally or vertically, but not diagonally. Okay. So, we're gonna have a line here at least. Because these 2 cannot be like that. So, let's draw that one out. One issue, no wait, okay. So, I thought we had an issue, but it's fine. Because we can just break that out over here. But then how do we deal with this little clump of trees? Because these need to be separated. And these can't be connected diagonally. So we can't do this. Because this doesn't work. Interesting. Restart that. So since we need to solve that, we could do... Because the only way I can see to include these like that is through this. And that leaves us with this buddy over here. Like that. But then we have the same problem on this side. Because these trees can't be connected that way. We tried this method already. That didn't work. We tried separating here. Now what if we made this into a cube? No, that wouldn't work, because then we have these 2 trees adjacent to each other. Okay, I was trying to see if we can like connect diagonally for any reason. Because sometimes these puzzles just kind of lie to you. Okay. So these 3, there has to be a line here, and there has to be a line here. 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 And that's what we know for sure. Because those can't be connected. So using that, is there any solution that we see that we couldn't get before? But I still feel like we have to use like this. Wait, no, not like that. Like, I feel like this has to go here, and I think we still have to do this. Because we can't get access to any of the bushes with this one. Like, this tree over here needs this bush up here. Because there's no way for it to go this way. And when we go up here, because we have to connect to this tree. And if we go this way, we can't, like, get another one. So it has to be these 4. Like this. And we have this one. So we can go this way. We go down. And this way. We can't go that way. So this has to be like this. But that leaves us with this one being a problem. Because these trees can't touch each other. Can I undo a line? Yes, I can. So if we get rid of this, and get rid of that. We would have to connect this like this. And there's no other way around having these be here. All trees must be connected either horizontally or vertically, but not diagonally. Alright? I see that. I agree. That means there has to be a line here. But we can't have that go that way. So we could do this. Like have this go here. But then this is a problem and this is the problem because this can't go anywhere. Let me sit gremlin mode. In my chair. Okay, so there's a memo version. This is so much easier. I don't know why I have this fucking paint window set up. I'm glad they added this feature. I didn't even notice it. I just saw the memo thing. It was like, okay. So these can't be connected. This can't be connected. This can't be connected. And these can't be connected. Is there a way for us to go up with this? Because I'm pretty sure that this can only be these four. Because it can't go left. And it can't go that way because this is too many spaces away. 4. 1, 2, 3. Or 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Yeah. I'm confident that this shape has to be here. I should also, like, have this window be the bigger one sometimes. But I feel like this is the most prominent window in the game. So I can move this to make it a little bit larger. Would make it a little bit more convenient for viewing purposes. I also would need to move the lights over here. There we go. I also shrink this down so... Oh wait, that's the wrong thing. So that you can see that text. There we go. Okay, so with that there, we'd have to connect this like that. Like there's no other way around with these over here. But what can we do about this? Wait. Can we not just do this? Did I mess this up before? I feel like this shape looked different. Like there was no way to... Maybe I drew a line? This seems much simpler. And I feel like I had gotten to this point before, but I couldn't do it for some reason. What is this line that's just suspended above the screen? Nope, not that. Now, what is that? Got a lot of questions. That pink capture? Yes, okay. That's what that was. No, submit this.
Just leave it to me.
That one took me longer than it should have.
That was almost too easy.
Well, take a moment, really just appreciate it. That's exactly it, well done. Well, did you expect any less, Professor? Hehe. It feels so nice out here, I almost forgot we're supposed to be looking for the Elysian box. Can't say I blame you, Luke, but that box led the doctor to his death. Come what may, I will solve this mystery. Of course. I think we finally have a good grasp of this train's layout. I think it's high time we begin a proper investigation. Okay, Professor, let's get to it. Hell yeah. Alright, let's fucking go. So, fucking just wad of paper here. Look at that, someone's left some rubbish on the deck here. Can you believe that? Some people have the worst manners. Excuse me. Listen here, Luke. A true gentleman cleans up after himself, and others, should the need arise. What do you say we take care of this mess? It's a scrap of paper. It's a puzzle. Oh, fuck. Put the garbage in the trash can where it belongs. Use your silence, move the blocks obstructing your path, and slide the clump of garbage all the way to the can on the screen. Excuse me? Okay, so we can move this over here, I guess? Put that up, I guess? This is a weird puzzle. You know me, I famously am bad at slide puzzles. But what do we do about this? Like, I feel like... Let's restart this. So we can move these down here, move that out of the way. We move this. That leaves us with the inability to move. So we need to have this get out of the way so we can move the blocks up, essentially. But I don't know exactly how we do that. We do that, move those down, move this here. We should move this up and move that over there. And now we have a bit more access. And then if I move this over here and then move these, we can move this down. But once again, I don't know what that gives us. Like, Can we rotate these? Like, is it possible to rotate these boxes so that one of them can be pushed up? Okay, what if, instead of moving these two down, but we have to move those two down right now. Like, what if we moved... wait, what? Oh. That's funky. What if we moved a golden box down here? Or a yellow box? I don't know if we can do that, though, which is the problem. Did this get us anything? I don't think so. Like, can I can do this and move that up. And move this up. But now I just have one little line here, so that's nothing. I don't think I did anything there. Can I get you... I can. I can move this up, I can move this over here, and I can move that box down. And suddenly I see what you mean to me. Right? Is that also KT Turnstile? No, I don't think so. Interesting. Peculiar and interesting. If I move these over here, is there a way for me to get these? Yes, I can get these two back here now, which makes my life easier-ish. Yeah, because I can do this. Move one of those back there. Move this here. Move that up. But then now I have the yellow box stuck down there. So it's not great. It's not a perfect system. I like how it has 1,000 spaces here, so they know you're gonna fuck around with this for a while. Move this up. Move this here. Move that up there. How do I get over? Is there a way for me to move this up here, move that, and then Move this over? No, I don't think so. I think this would necessitate moving these around a bit more. But I have all of these here. I don't want to hit the restart button, but I'm tempted. That up, move that here. Smush. Just crunch the trash a little bit. I like these little kitty cats. They're just vibing. This guy's just fucking contemplating his life that he became a, you know... He went into the garbage disposal job. He went into sanitation. Now he's gotta fucking solve puzzles. That sucks. I'm sorry, man. But it happens. The American worker does all of the jobs, does all the work's puzzles, but receives just a pittance of the manager's check. Excuse me? This is what Marx was going on about. I think I'm right about moving these around. So I do want to have this remain somewhat accessible. No, wait. Okay. Gotta switch to green light mode. What are we doing here? I feel like there's something obvious I can do, but I just can't think of it at the moment. Like, moving this out of here doesn't seem to help me at all, I think. Can move this there. Then I have this box. But this is nothing. I haven't accomplished anything with that. What if I switch out these? Like, what if I move the yellow box up? I think I had it there before. What if I do this? Let me move that a half step, move that up. Move this over here, move that up. Move that there. This work? Let's bring you down, bring this up. No, wait. You there. This is nothing. I've accomplished nothing there. I made a weird old giant trash ding dong. Restart. Restart. Move these down. Move this over.
And this is to go even further beyond!
Thank you for the 70 bits, AOL. I appreciate it. To go even further beyond this trash can. Restart. Well, I lost what I had accomplished before, which was getting the trash out of the little zone. I think. Unless I can do something here with this now? No, this is nothing. I've done nothing here. Little mouse in here. I didn't realize because I filled this thing with blocks. Let's get rid of him. Move this over. Move this over. Let me move that up. Now I have a little bit more space to play with here. I don't have a lot of space, but I have a little bit more space. Okay, I'm gonna move this over here. I think one thing we can do is move these blocks in such a way that these are up here, right? Like having these be able to go up there, and having these, we need to get this yellow block up here, but I think it would help if we got that over there. One thing we can do is just move this over, move this down, but that's not a thing. That's nothing. So the first step we have to take is that. So we can move this over, move that over, move those up, move this across, move that there, move that there. Once again, that doesn't really help as much. How do we get it out the first time? Because we had this filled out. Move that up. Move this over. Move this up here. No, that's nothing. Move these all on top of each other. No. I'm just glad this is a 45 per carat puzzle. I would be upset if I was stuck on something much lower. This is nothing. Is anything? No. No. Okay. I'm glad that I restarted, and then proved to myself that I should not have restarted because I've just set myself back substantially. So, if the going gets tough, just keep struggling instead of trying to make any changes. That's my advice to y'all at home. Move this up. That's nothing. Put that there. Put this here. But that doesn't really get us anything either. We have to be able to move this. What if we did this, that, and move this down? Put this up. No. Can I move just like this? Does this get me anywhere? I don't think so. I was like, take these all out. So now I have the one up there. We can move things slightly, but not like a lot. $69, a fun number. The cool number. Restarting again. Restarting again. I feel like I tend to just blindly stumble onto the solutions to these puzzles. I never feel like I answer them, necessarily. Like, I see the steps that are necessary to get towards a solution, but I can never find my way making the mental, like, leaps to get to the actual end of the puzzle. That doesn't feel great, you know? Just having this entire puzzle type that you're not, like, capable of necessarily doing. Put that down? Does that get us anything? Not really. We'll move this over here. 2 down. You stepped away from the world of life? Oh yeah, no, I'm still in slide puzzle hell. Well, this is different than the other slide puzzles, because those slide puzzles are a nightmare of moving slots around. This is a whole other thing. I've reset myself like 15 times, though. And I've not been able to make it back to the first spot that I was at. So, never try and start things over. Always just stick with the nightmare you have. It's much better than the nightmare you had previously. If I put this there, move this down. But this is nothing. Can I maybe slide this across in such a way that I could... How did I get the yellow block up here again? Not like this. Not like these. Well, this is just worse. That's nothing. Because I need to have a block in here, because that's like my only like freedom of movement that I get access to. Down. That's the only step we can take at the start. We can try moving this over here, then doing this, and moving that over there, and having this be here. But this also isn't really anything. Let's keep that up there. Move this down. Let's move these over, because it doesn't super matter which way we go there. Necessarily, just yet. We can move this up. We can move this here. Did I do anything? No. I guess let's use a hint coin. I mean, the first hint coins are always awful. Get this method of starting the puzzle a shot. Stack the 4 blue blocks on top of each other with the first one on the bottom of the trash can. Next, find a way to get one of those 4 blocks into the little indentation in the upper right corner. Once it's in place, you'll never have to move that block again. That was worthless. Like, this is nothing. This is how we start the puzzle every time. So we just put that there. I will say, given that hint coins are a limited resource, it does feel really shitty to have to use a hint. But what are you gonna do? Okay, so that's there. We can keep this here. Like, we just need to slide that up. Put this here. Move this down. But we never have to move this block again. So finding some other method of like movement. Okay, what if we did this? You know? And we can move this around like that. Put that there. And then we can put this up here. So now we're back to where we had it before. Where we have a block that's down there. And we have a little bit more access to move this trash around. Let's put this over here. Let's move this up. Move that there. Move that up. That over there. Move this up. This over here. But then how do we get you out of the way? Can we get this to be, like, can we get this out? Yes, we can. We can move this up here, move that up. So now we have just these. And this is good. Yes, this is good. We do this. No, we do this. Move that up. This over here. Move that up. Move this over here. Put that so it's slightly in the trash. Push that up. Push this up. Right. Keep this over here. Put that up. Bam. Bam. I did it. I solved the puzzle.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Puzzle god. We got there.
Ah,
It only
wonderful.
sent me through hell. So I feel like I know how to do those puzzles, I just can't, like, do the... Because I know, like, okay, we gotta move this, we gotta give ourselves space, and we gotta give ourselves freedom of movement in order to kind of, like, have this thing be accessible. Like, have this thing be able to fluctuate and be able to move the larger blocks that have less flexibility than into spaces that you don't need them anymore. And it just... I don't, like, plan it out that way. I just kind of, like, move around, and then once I can see that I have that access, it makes it easier, but, like, it takes a bit to get there. And I'm sure that we're still going to have like 15 slide puzzles left in this game. Yep, okay. I was hoping we'd like get a puzzle from just looking out onto the world. We'll do one more puzzle, then we'll take a break. But I need to get water, because I just drank coffee. Who's this fucking sicko? Who's this little short king?
Ah, there's nothing like travel by rail to put a spring in your step.
I mean, I assumed he was villainous because he's got the fucking giant bags under his eyes, but... You know, I think Professor Layton would like trick us.
I couldn't agree more.
They want to do the thing where they just make all the evil people
And there's no better way to do
have
it
this,
than
'cause
on
all
a
the
train
characters,
as fine as yours, Mr. Beluga.
Oh, he's the train king. He runs the trains.
So you know my name, do you?
But of course, this train and its owner have quite a reputation in London.
Interesting. Short king, train king.
I've seen your face in the papers more than a few times.
Who's reporting on the train king?
Oh, is that so now?
He loves it.
I'm sorry.
He loves the attention.
My friend, but I can't say I know you as well as you seem to know me.
The name is Herschel Layton. I'm a professor of archaeology by trade, but a train enthusiast on the side.
We love ourselves a train enthusiast.
I've heard tales of this train's grandeur, so I decided it was time to experience it firsthand.
Well, isn't that something? It certainly is a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Layton, was it?
Mm-hmm, it was late.
Oh my, just look at how late it's gotten. I really have to
Late.
run. Do enjoy
It's
your
gotten.
time aboard.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I think they're flirting with each other. That's kind of fun. Car 7. I should remember the names of these cars, because if they don't. Come back to the dining car now. Look, I'm working with an appetite. Yeah, I mean, we have to. It's like literally the next car over. We don't have a choice. We can talk to this lady again, see if she got another puzzle. Kill her from boredom. We're now at the best part of the Layton games where we've exhausted dialogue with people, and I don't have to read it in their voices anymore. Welcome back, sirs. My deepest apologies for the long wait. Let me show you to your seats. Alright, finally time to eat. My sentiments exactly. Wow, look at all these choices. It took me enough to make my head spin. Oh, look over there, a puzzle. Some sort of commotion going on. You call this hot cuisine? I don't know how to pronounce that word, and I never will know. I call it slop. You're saying we actually serve this to our customers? Oh, remake it right away, sir. I forgot what I was doing. I was in like a Bill Clinton voice for that man. Pfeh, get this mess out of my sight this instant. But of course, I'm very sorry to have displeased you so. Another thing, look at these vases, and that picture, utterly tacky. Place them immediately. But sir, that piece is a quintessential work by the world-renowned... I don't care if the Queen of England painted it. Replace it. Let us be quick about it. That's gonna slide up in value. Queen of England painted it when she dies. Or is she already dead? Yes, of course. Got fucking Ken Shiro'd. I'll start making the arrangements at once. That same man we saw earlier. I don't think I've ever seen anyone so bossy and loud. Excuse me. That'd be Mr. Beluga, I believe. It's too bad the picture wasn't to his taste. I think it's marvelous. Let's see if we can steal it. Speaking of pictures, Luke, I got a puzzle for you. Fuck me up. I need something to push me away from that fucking slide puzzle we just did. The drawing below is made of curved lines that intersect to create sections. If you want to color it in the entire canvas so that no section touches the side of a section with the same color, what's the fewest number of colors you can use? You can use a color as many times as you want as long as it doesn't touch any area of the same color. Okay, how many colors would we need? Tap input answer to go to the answer screen. Okay. Alright. That's definitely a better way of doing it. The fewest number of colors we would need. So, we do, like, let's do this memo mode. So we need to look at what each thing has adjacent to it. Touch any area with the same color. I consider this, like, if this is here and this is here are the same color, I think that wouldn't count, because I think they're connected. And I think that's what the game considers connections too. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You need 6 colors just for this spot right here. Or, no, not necessarily. Because this could be blue, green, blue, green, blue, green. So you need at least 3 colors so far. Let's say we make this 1. Then we have this be 2. This is 3. This is 2. We could have this be 3. We could have this be 1. Then over here, we would want this to be 2. It's a little bit more complex as we go this way. We want this to be 2. We want this to be 3. This could be 1. But that can't have that be there. So this would have to be a 4. Right? Like, let's start from here. This is 1. This is 2. This is 3. This is also 3. We can't have this be 2 or 3, because this is connected to that. It definitely can't be 1, so it has to be 4 here as well. I have to imagine it's probably going to be 4 colors, right? Here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this would also have to be a 4th color, because these can't be connected like that. Like the line. This is the side of a section with the same color. Oh, wait. Does that make this fine then? This line, alright? So if we consider like this connection doesn't count, we have this be 1, this be 2, this be 3, this could be 2 again. And this could be 3, and then this could be 1. We can have this be 1, because it doesn't touch a side. Just touching the little angle. And we could have, well, this one have to be, no, this could be 2, because it's touching the corner there. We have this be 3 or 1. Probably better to have this be 1, if that doesn't count. And this could be 2. This could be 3. This could be 1. And then this could be 3. But no, this could be 2. If this is 2 and this is 1, that means this would have to be 3. This would have to be 1. But that has 1 and 1 there. Could we do it so that this is 1 here? No, I think we need 4 colors. I feel like just this kind of like section here in the center, like kind of going outwards. Having this be 1 color. This has color here. This could be 2. And then this could be 2. And then this would have to be... No, because this is doesn't touch this. So this could also be 2. That's its own little thing. And this could be 1. There's no way for this to just be 2, right? It would be impossible for this to be 2. Because this would have to be 1. And then this would have to be 1. This would have to be 1. And this would have to be 2. This would have to be 1. Yeah, because then this would have to be 2, but this would have to be 1. And then this would have to be 2. And this... No, because this one right here. This is where it fucks up. This would have to be 3. Like... No? This is 2 right here. Like this line is fine, so this could be 2. This doesn't completely add up to me though, I think. Have this be 2, this be 1, this be 1. So those aren't connected. But this spot right here would be an issue. It does have to be a third one. Because if you have the 2 here for this one would have to be, this one could be a 1, but then you would have to have a 3. So it'd have to be a third color. This could be 2, and this could be 1. This would have to be 1, and this could be 2, and then this could be 1. Does this... Because this seems like a... We're gonna call this 2. 2 right there. So 2 up top, so you would want to have a 1 on the bottom. You have a 2 here. You have a 1 there. It seems odd for it to be able to go through this entire thing as just 2 colors, except for one little small portion. But it seems like the trick is that you would think you would need more than 2 colors, but it was actually bit down to 2. So why would this one here, 1, 2, 2, 2, we have 2 here, we have a 1. Because you have the 2 here, this has to be a 1. These 2 have to be the same, but this thing has a side here that connects. Like, this is the one thing where these 2 sides are connected. So I think it is 3. I'm gonna put in 3. And if it's not that, we can try 2.
Here goes! Layton's apprentice strikes again!
Yep. There we go. This looks awful. That's why it's just like, oh, we ran out of other paints. Are we starting with orange? We don't know. Thank you. 1 pesky area. Expertly solved, Luke. After a puzzle like that and a lovely meal, I could use a break. Let's head back to our room. Work of art. Hello there. Sorry to interrupt your game, but there's something important you should know. As you progress through the story, yep. Puzzles are gone. Go to Granny Riddleton's shack. I forgot her name before. Shit. I missed a puzzle. How? I looked everywhere. Maybe I missed one at the beginning? I'm gonna go there now. I'm not gonna... fucking... like... Alright. I'm gonna take a short break so I can get some water, and I'll be right back. This button. I thought I hit the button, but it didn't trigger. I'm back. I'm returned. I have water. I ate some crackers. I'm noticing this man over here has a little bit of pasta. Little scribbly bobblable of pasta over in his beard. Honestly, more power to him. Got another puzzle for me, buddy? Thank you for your patronage, sirs. I hope our cuisine was to your liking. Pizza pasta night. I know. And me eating Taco Bell. That was a fucking fool. Both the variety and execution were excellent. You honor us, sir. Professional servers such as my love live for words like those. As a fan of diverse menus, perhaps you might enjoy this puzzle, sir. Why do you have a puzzle for us? Luke's big dinner. Luke is just eating. Luke is getting the Domino's Power Hour, which is you go and get the 2 for $5 Domino's pizza deal where you get 2 medium pizzas and you just try and finish 2 medium pizzas by yourself. It's called the ultimate sad boy move, and it's Luke's favorite thing to eat. Now, Luke, are you sure you can really eat all of that? You put in quite an order there. No sweat, Professor. I'll clean my plate and still have room for more. It's no wonder the Professor is concerned, as Luke's order cost twice what the Professor's did. Below you can see all the items Luke and Professor Layton ordered, as well as the price of each item. Touch the price for each of the items that are part of Luke's order. Okay. So, Luke ordered double what the Professor ordered. What is the total we have here? 8 plus 12, 20. Plus 30, 50. Plus another 30, 80. And then 105? That can't be right. Can it? Because 105 is hard to split into... No, because it has to be 3. So this would be $35 versus $70. Okay. So whatever it is, Luke's cost $70 and the Professor's cost $35. No. Luke's cost $80. No? Wait. $35 plus 35 is 70. Yes. And then 35 plus 70 is 105. So 70 and 35. I almost tricked myself. So how do we get to 75 on here? So we can do... So this is... It could be this and this, which is 30. Plus this, which is 50. And this is 75. But it has to be 70, so not 75. So, we have to figure this out a different way. We add some of these together. Can we get something funky? Like the kind of the 4 up here that add up to 30 when combined with the numbers adjacent to them. Like these two and that two. I don't know. 70. If we give both the drinks, that means we need to get to 50. And 50 does not seem as much of an issue. But with this, we need to get 25, and 25 is impossible. It's a combination of these. So if we do it like this, where Luke got the big steak, and we have 55. Right? No, 45. We need to get to 45. Is there a way for us to get to 45 here? This and this is 25 as well. So this is 50 here. With that, which makes sense because this big drink looks like something that Luke would order, while Luke would get, or Layton would get this big tea. So if we get rid of this, and we have this is 25. So we need to get to 45 again. If we add these together, we just need to get 15. But that's not enough. What if we add 12, 14, 16? Yeah. This is 30. This is 42. How do we get from 42 to 70? 42 minus 70. Need to do this math on paper so I don't forget what I'm doing. 28? Yeah, 28. Is there a way to get us 28 from these? No. Yeah. So if we treat it as, let's have 70 minus 12 is 58. How can we get to 58? I'm trying to like add this math up together. So 13 plus 25 is going to be 38. That's good, because 38 leaves us with 20. But we can't get to 20. We can't do that way necessarily. Maybe it's easier to think of a way to get to 35. Because the professor's has to get to 35 anyway. So is there anything that we can do here? 35 minus 8 is 28 or 27. Is there a way to get to 27? Memo, 35. We need to get to 35 for the professor's order. 8 plus 25, doesn't that? 8 plus 13 plus 14? Yes. So if these three are the professor's orders, the salad, a sandwich, and some tea, that means if we combine 17, 25, or if you add these three together, we should get to 70. Right? Yeah, because this is our... Yeah, because 12 plus 16 is 28. Plus 17 is 35, 45. 45 plus 25 is 70.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Bam. Puzzle god. Only took me longer than it should
And
have.
there we have it.
Calculate the total. Sure, he didn't know too much. Yep, okay. Goodness, you must possess quite the intellect to solve a puzzle like that so easily. Now as we have some time until our next session, I invite you to sit back and enjoy the ride. No, we have to go back to our room to solve more puzzles. What is this guy? You got a puzzle for me? He does. Ugh, that was bad even for Mr. Beluga. You mean he always blows up at you like that? Well, you know, me or someone else on the staff, the boss can be real hard to please. That's awful. You guys shouldn't have to put up with him bullying you like that. Well, the boss does have a point. After all, he made this railway what it is. He always says that a first-class train deserves first-class atmosphere. Heck, even the plates we use in the dining car are special order. The workmanship is amazing. Look at the details on the back. Oh. I thought we were about to get a clue for the mystery because like the black screen showed up. I forgot we were gonna get a puzzle. Ooh, what is going on here? The plate in front of you bears a mark made up of two nesting equilateral triangles. Can you puzzle out how many times bigger the large triangle is when compared to the smaller one? Twice as big? Right? This is a circle. Right? Ah, fucking circles. So, what do we know about circles? We know circles have radiuses, we know circles have diameters. So... we don't know what... Clear? We have two equilateral triangles. That means this inside of here is a right triangle. And that means we have another right triangle on the outside here. We have gotten to the first puzzle that is literally just math. And I'm disappointed. Disappointed that we got there. Now, of note is that this triangle is not the diameter of the circle. It's also not the radius of the circle, because it goes maybe like 0.75 times the length there. But I don't know how knowing that helps us with this. So if this is the shortest side, like if this right here, this like little long ends of the triangle are longer than this thing, right? Because well, no, not necessarily. This right triangle just means it has a 90-degree angle here, so it doesn't matter. But the length is there. We can reasonably put together that this is probably 2 times the size, though, based off just like this. This might be a little bit more just speculation, though, but I'm not gonna get tricked into doing math by Professor Layton again.
Just leave it to me.
Shit. Fuck.
Well, I'm stumped.
Focus your attention on the smaller of the 2 triangles. Have you done this? I have done an escape room. I've been asked to beta test escape rooms before. Once again, they just make me nervous because you have to go solve a puzzle with a group of people you don't know. And it's just a hassle because you're like, well, I look like a fucking fool in front of all these people. So now I'm solving puzzles on the stream so I can look like a fool in front of all those people. I think you have to go with the mindset of, A, I'm ready to not get the answer to this escape room. And A, you have to be a little bit drunk to do an escape room and have a good time. People who got proposed to an escape room, and that sounds awful, because you cannot say no in the escape room because then you have to escape. Imagine, you're stuck in an escape room, someone proposes to the other person says no and then solves literally every puzzle and instantaneously. They're just like going like fucking Sherlock Holmes in the room, answer after answer after answer just to fucking get away from the situation, because that's what I would want to do. You're locked in, you can't do anything about it. There's people who've set up riddles so you can't escape the situation. I'm sure if that were to happen, the people who are running the escape room would be like, we'll give you free hints so you can get out. We're not going to let you out immediately because that would ruin the escape room. I just thought that would be... I don't like watching prank shows, but I would love to watch a prank show where they have 2 people join an escape room, and then one of them proposes to the other person, and the other person says no, and then everybody else is just in the room with this guy who just got rejected for a marriage proposal, and they just have to sit there and try and solve the rest of this escape room for like an hour in the most awkward situation of their lives. That would be incredible. That would be amazing. I would love that. Would hate to be a part of it. I'm gonna say 3 because I, once again, don't want to do math. 3. Yeah.
Just leave it to me.
Shit.
Oops, that wasn't right.
Oh, don't give me a puzzle. Don't give me a hint. Set front appears a mark made of 2 nesting equilateral triangles. Can you puzzle out how many times big the large triangle is compared to the smaller one? No. Is it like, do I have to do like a decimal point? 4 times? 5 times. So this triangle can fit in here. That means we would put like, if we were to do this shape like this, I feel like it could go in here 4 or 5 times. I don't know. This is my method now.
Just leave it to me.
Look, perfect. Got it on 1.
That was almost too easy.
The ultimate gamer. That's right, if you think to flip the little triangle around as shown, it'll only take a moment to realize that the 4 of the smaller triangles fit in the larger one. Oh, we got fucking, The thingy, the Triforce. I've played a Zelda game, I know what the Triforce is. Gosh, you really got an eye for this kind of thing. What do you think Mr. Beluga doesn't like about these plates? Probably the math. Rich people are just fickle. Is this the one where we do class warfare? Because we already had to deal with a cop who didn't want to do his job and just wanted to avoid the situation, didn't want to answer anything. And Luke said ACAB. Maybe. Maybe this is the one where Professor Layton tackles class. Oh, that Inspector Kelmers. He's only just trying to protect the assets of the wealthy. What do we have here? My boy, my sweet little boy, you've got to do something right this instant. Search the entire train. Madam, please calm down so I can understand the situation. Oh, Inspector Kelmy, I had no idea you were on board. It isn't Mr. Layton. What are the chances, huh? Enough small talk. I have other matters to attend to, namely a missing boy. I think this woman's child has gotten off to somewhere. I don't suppose you've seen him around. No, I don't believe I've seen any young boys. Except for Luke, the little child that we have with us all the time. The little boy wandered off and he hasn't returned yet. I'm simply at my wit's end worrying about him. Gentlemen, I demand that you drop whatever you're doing and help me find my boy. No. She's been going on like this from the moment I walked in. I understand your concern, madame. My friend and I will be glad to lend your hand to the search. Wait, what are you doing? We gotta find a box. He's fucked up. We have the best chance at recovering your boy if we set out searching immediately. This is exactly what I just said. Now go find my boy already. Tell him Mommy's worried about him. Seems the only clues we've had to go on are the shoe the tyke left behind in his name. You don't have a picture of him? The woman didn't carry a picture of her boy? Tried to squeeze more details from the one, but it's useless. He keeps demanding I search the entire train. That's a really tiny shoe. Is it going to be an animal? Is it going to be like a little kitty cat? And when Tom's shoes are positively tiny, isn't it? I find it quite curious myself, Duke. What's strange is that I don't think more children with feet that size can even walk yet. Gotta be a dog. Be a little doggy dog. Okay. I didn't realize it was gonna be a whole ass mystery. I should click on these. Professor Luke decided to help search for Tom Babette's little boy? Sure. Get a puzzle? Be a fucking puzzle. Certainly a surprise to see you on board, Inspector. May I ask you what brings you here? No. Gotta be a I'm honestly, I wouldn't be surprised, Big Boy Daddy Burger. How you doing? During the investigation, we stumbled upon the late doctor's diary. Its pages detail the doctor's final days, which led me to this train. This seems like the rich woman seems like a lady who is very, very much my little chihuahua is my baby, and we look exactly alike, and he hates me a bit. But since this investigation is none of your business, that's all I can tell you, Mr. Layton. Besides, right now, finding that lost child is my top priority. However, since all I have to go on is a shoe and a name, the search will be an uphill battle. Luke and I would be glad to offer you assistance on the matter. Oh, I'm sure you would. I've heard about you, Layton, you puzzle sicko. You got quite the reputation for poking your nose in other people's businesses. Before I let you in on my case, show me your famous powers of deduction by solving this puzzle I keep in my pocket. This is my detective test. The shoe store thief. A woman in a shoe store pays for a pair of $30 shoes with a $50 bill. The clerk doesn't have change, so he goes to the shop next door to break the $50 bill, then he gives the woman her change. A while later, the clerk next door comes in the shoe store complaining that the bill she got from the shoe clerk was counterfeit. The mortified shoe clerk gives the other shopkeeper a $50 bill of his own in apology. Both the woman with the fake bill and the shoes she took are gone. In total, how much did the shoe store clerk lose in dollars? So, he lost $30 for the pair of shoes. So we have 30 down, minus 30. He gets a $50 bill from her. He goes over there and comes back with change for the 50 and gives her change for the 50, which is 20. So he had $30 left over. So he had minus 30, and he had $30 by getting yeah. Because he goes over there, gives this lady the $50 bill, and comes back with like a 20 and 3/10. So then he gives her back the 20 and keeps the 3/10, which is the $30 he got from this lady. So then he gives her a $50 bill. So he's down another 50. So is he down $80? I don't know. No, because it's hard to think about this puzzle, to be honest. Like trying to just like rationalize it in terms of like the exchange of money and the exchange of goods. So he gives her the shoes. The shoes cost $30. He's down 30. She gives her 50. She gives him $50. And he, of those $50, keeps 30. So he's up $30 again here. And then she comes over. We're at 0 here. Says, hey, this is the wrong thing. And give me $50. So he gives her back a $50 bill, but he keeps the 3/10s he had from the $30 that he got from that. So he's at minus 50. Yeah, because it's the $20 that he's missing from giving her change and the $30 from the shoes. I think. So minus 50. I have to do this. Wait, no. No, I feel like this is wrong. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Because I feel like you should be missing more than $50. Because the total exchange of him is $80. Because he gives 50 to that lady and gives 20 to this woman. So that's 70, but he keeps 30. $40? We also have to keep the price of the shoes. So let's read this again. Pairs for a pair of $30 shoes with a $50 bill. He's at plus 50 right now. Clerk doesn't have change, so he goes to the shop next door to break the $50 bill, and then he gives the woman her change. Her change is $20. So this guy still has $30. While the clerk next door comes into the shoe store complaining that the bill she got from the shoe clerk was counterfeit, so the mortified shoe clerk gives her the other shopkeeper a $50 bill of his own apology. So that's minus 50 from him, which puts him at 20, or negative 20. But we also have to take into account that he's missing the $30 shoes. So it'd be minus 50. Okay. Yeah, 50.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Okay.
Ha! Wonderful.
Hell yeah. And if it costs $30, look at her. Look at her fucking devilish boomerang grin. And this guy's fucking suffering. Poor man. It seems your fame isn't entirely undeserved. Nevertheless, this is my case, so I'll be searching for Tom alone. It's gonna be a cat. It's gonna be a tomcat. No, because she's a rich lady. She wouldn't have a tomcat. I think tomcats are like top cats, in that they are the cats that live in the alleys. Like that cartoon. Well, we are searching for... What's this? Something's fallen behind those boxes. A hat. A little hat. Here's a cap of some sort, but I don't think I can reach it from here. Maybe the cap belongs to Tom. We certainly shouldn't rule out the possibility. Oh hey, let's run the subject of caps. Have you heard this one, Professor? Fucking puzzle. I was trying to go get a different puzzle. Preschool teacher had everyone in her class close their eyes. While none of the students were looking, she slipped caps on the heads and then said, "Okay, Everyone open your eyes and look at the hats all your friends are wearing. Whoever sees 4 or more people wearing red hats gets a red balloon, whoever doesn't get a blue balloon. In a class of 10 children, only some of the kids got a red balloon. Knowing this, how many kids went home with a red balloon? What? Wait. Preschool teacher had everyone in their class close their eyes while none of the students were looking. She slipped caps onto their heads and then said, "Everyone open your eyes and look at all the hats all your friends are wearing. Whoever sees 4 or more people wearing red hats gets a red balloon, and whoever doesn't get a blue balloon." In a class of 10 children, only some of the kids got a red balloon. Knowing this, how many kids went home with a red balloon? Okay. So we can figure this out by breaking it down a bit. So if every kid had a red hat, then it can't be that, because only some of the kids got a red balloon. So if we had 4 red hats, okay, so if it was 0 red hats, that wouldn't work because some kid got a red balloon. If it was 10 red hats, wouldn't be that because not all the kids got a red balloon. So if there were 4 red hats out there, that means that only the kids who had red hats on their heads wouldn't get a balloon because they couldn't find people who have a red hat. So that would mean 6 kids got red balloons if 4 kids had red hats. But if there were 5 kids with red hats, then every kid would get a red balloon. And if there were 3 kids with red hats, then none of the kids would get a red balloon. So it has to be 6 kids home with a red balloon because only 4 kids could have a red hat.
And now to test my theory.
Puzzle. God.
Wonderful.
Right, I'm sure I could stump you with that one. No, get better fucking puzzles, Luke. Get your shit together. What are you doing? Alright, better get back to that. Glad you mentioned it. How do you suppose Tom managed to worm his way into such a little space? Good question. Got a little Tom hat. Got another puzzle for me now. Any other little secret little puzzles around? A lot of coins. Okay. I wanted to go back to the Granny Riddleton's cabin because I know she has a riddle for me. Oh no, it's just this lady again. Do you sleep? Snort. You should sleep at a time like this. We've already done this once. I think there was a Layton game. Remember that Layton game, the one that I played before, where it was... No, it was just the kitty cat that was missing. Lovely decorations really do wonders for a room. That's doubly true for flowers. Tell me, Luke, what do you think of flowers like these? Fuck. Hey, check out these flowers. It's a puzzle. Now for something on the flowery side. Why? Was this line necessary? Of the 3 pictures labeled A, B, and C, one is actually the same as the picture on the far left. However, the image on the far left has had its contents flipped left to right, and its colors inverted and changed to black and white. Of A, B, and C, which picture is the same as the black and white picture on the far left? Okay. So I was looking at these things over here first to see if I could get that from this, but I can't because all of these are the exact same there. So I think our best bet is looking at these things like this. Clear this. Back. So this means that this black spot got turned white. So this thing here was yellow before, so it has to be one of these two, so it can't be C. And knowing that, what is the difference between this and this? Oh, just this missing dot right here? Because this dot here is extraneous, so it has to be A. Because A has the right color pattern. Because this one has the same color here, and this one has different colors between this, like, this color and this color are the same. But this color and this color are different, and this color and this color are different. And this B one also has this little dot right here, and this one does not have that little dot right here. And this one does not have a dot there either. So it has to be A.
Here goes. That was almost too easy.
Almost. In pictures of the far left, as shown, pictures of B and C have slight variations from the image in question. Very slight. Nice job. Not all puzzles will be such a breeze, but let's keep moving for now. I was looking for hint coins. You tell me this woman doesn't have a single hint coin on her person? We could rob her of all of her hint coins. She doesn't need them. She's rich. There's one. What's this? Oh, take a look at this, Professor. It's food scraps, if I'm not mistaken. I suppose Tom wanted the kitchen to grab something to eat. That's possible, though if that's the case, the child certainly isn't lacking in the manners department. Or is lacking. We already went to the kitchen and found the hat, so we don't need to go back there. Oh, fuck. Is this not the girl we know? Is this not the girl we saved? Is this not Fiora? Everything alright, miss? I'm just fine, thank you, excuse me. And that right there, the little dog she was holding, that's Tom. Does that lady seem kind of familiar to you? Yes, now that you mention it, something about her did seem rather familiar. It is a little fucked that you wouldn't take your daughter with you. Layton. Welcome aboard, sirs. May I interest you in a refreshing beverage or scrumptious snack? Right now we're searching for a small child. Have you seen a young boy wandering by himself around here? Little boy, huh? Nope. Sorry, mister, but that doesn't ring any bells. What happened? Did he get lost on the train? Yes, unfortunate. We haven't been able to track down the missing top. You know, I probably shouldn't have spread rumors, but hey, I've got nothing else to do. You know, there's a weird old lady staying in this car. What if she kidnapped the little one and has him stowed away in her room? I know it's probably not true, but what if? Just so bizarro. I can't help thinking that. I get in trouble for spreading rumors about patrons, so forget I said anything, okay? Well, can't do that. Strange old lady. I wonder if we've seen her around. Your guess is as good as mine, Luke, but it certainly does make one wonder. This is just Granny Reynolds' shack. Hey there, sunny boys. Ever get all knock-kneed and goose-bumpy from a terrifyingly hard puzzle? Well, have no fear. The beautiful and clairvoyant Granny Middleton stands ready to help you. I should have known. Who else could this tiny house belong to? Well, there's HGTV's Tiny Houses. That's a show. That's a series. What are you doing here, anyway? So you've heard of me, eh? We've met. We met last game. Don't pretend like you don't know us. Good to know I'm still a hit with the youngins. What do you mean? Of course, I've heard of you. We met before, remember? No. Expect you got the wrong granny, boy. Never seen you before. But you're here now, so that means you want to hear my spiel, right? Nope. Not really. I'm glad I'm vibing with Luke. Me and Luke think of the same way. I'm going to thank you for visiting by bestowing a little tidbit of information on you. My specialty, you see, is puzzles. Okay. Yeah, we get you, man. Just give me the puzzle I came here for. Actually, let me see if you have things around. Okay, Layton. Give me this puzzle. I earned it. Paper. Oh, level 10. Oh, just a level 10 puzzle. After trying to fold a strip of paper in half, you notice that one side of the folded strip is 1 inch longer than the other. Determined to get it right, you fold the strip again, only to discover that now the other end of the folded strip is 1 inch longer than the other. Now that you made 2 folds along your strip, figure out what the distance between the 2 folds is when expressed in tenths of an inch? What? After trying to fold a strip of paper in half, you notice that one side of the folded strip is 1 inch longer than the other. Okay, so this... Okay. So this is 1 inch. Wait. This is 1 inch. And then this is 1 inch. Will that make this 2 inches? Because the way... No, that would be folded into 1 inch, right? Because if you bend a piece of paper, you leave a crease mark at one point. And then you leave another crease mark at another point, so that the distance between the two is 1 inch. Right? One. Between the two folds is when expressed in tenths of an inch, so it'd be 10 tenths of an inch, right? So it was 1 inch.
This should do the trick.
Okay. I feel like the
And
input
there
was
we
just the
have
confusing
it.
part of that. Do I get a reward? No? Good shit, Granny Riddleton. Who the fuck is this guy with the pompadour? What's your deal, my man? Oh, a passenger. Sorry, sir. Didn't mean to get in the way of you using the deck. I'm a passenger, too. No, I'm just a mechanic on the train. I ride along with her in case something goes funny. But as you might figure, she's as smooth as butter. Makes my job pretty easy. In fact, I got so much free time when I started making up puzzles. Take them for a test drive? Sure, my man. I hope it's a really bad puzzle. I hope this guy is, like, just really bad at puzzles. After years of bad business, the local zoo has finally run out of money to feed its animals. Bellies rumbling from days with no food, the animals make a plan to escape the zoo. This is Madagascar. After prying open the bars on the rusted cages, all the animals attempt to find their way to the maze-like walls in the zoo to exit. You know, I was at a hospital today. I realized that hospitals are like giant fucking mazes. I knew where to go. I knew where I needed to be, and I was just lost the entire time, just wandering this whole place. Like, where the fuck am I going? I like showed up there, and I got to the place I was going to like 20 minutes after I walked to the hospital. I apparently just walked through the wrong entrance. I had to walk through this entire hospital to find the other entrance where I needed to go to. It's wild. Tap the picture of each animal you think makes it safely out of the zoo, and then tap submit to answer. Just remember, an animal shows its true colors in the wild. So, are they gonna eat the other animals? Is that what's happening? The panda. Okay. Is the panda gonna run into something? Panda goes this way. Panda goes this way. The panda runs into the alligator. Does the alligator eat the panda? Also, the panda can't get out. So it doesn't matter. There's no exit for the panda. Cannot be the panda. It cannot be the alligator. There's no exit point for the panda. We follow this backwards. We can see that the bunny does get to exit. The bunny has an exit point. But also, this lion has an exit point, so I assume the lion eats the bunny. Does the giraffe have a way out of the zoo? I don't think so. I think the giraffe is stuck. I think the giraffe is connected to... No, the giraffe can't break out either. Can you get out? No, it's just this guy. Just our friend. The lion.
And now to test
Tiger?
my theory.
I don't know who.
Wonderful.
Poor rabbit. Maybe it was a little bit more hidden. What's the big idea? Don't you know it's hard to pass time with puzzles when you solve them that fast? Sorry, my guy. You're the one who made the puzzle. I feel like I'm not, like, ruining your experience with it if you could just go make more puzzles. Vibing out. Listen to this fucking banger of a track. What in here? Okay, still no one in there. Not been this far back yet. Hello, miss. Excuse me, madame, have you seen a small boy wandering around here? He should be missing a shoe. No, can't say that I have. I'd certainly remember if I'd seen a shoeless little boy. Did you see a shoeless little dog? Thank you very... Oh, but while we're on the topic of shoes, maybe you can help me with a little predicament of my own. She just wants to see our feet. The shoe... Why is it all mazes? What? Here's a maze that's made up of shoes. Your task is to travel from the start to the goal You may only travel horizontally or vertically one space at a time, and you must alternate between left and right shoes every step. Also, you may not pass through any of the walls in the maze. Okay. Sure. Tap each space one at a time to highlight the path you want to take. If you make a misstep, you can select that space by just tapping it again. Alright. So we can go this way. We can't go that way. Go this way. Can't go that way. Here. We do this. We can move over this way. Well, now we guess the same way, but now we can go forward at least. Here. Here. But we can't go anywhere from here. Because we can't go down, and we can't go right. So it's not this way. That means we need to go this way. Start. And we can go up or right here. I feel like up is the way to go, though. Yeah. Go up here, go up there, go up here, go up there. Go down here, because we can't go this way, because if we go this way... Well, we can't go this way, because this way's blocked off. Anyway. Go here, go there, go here, go there, go here, go there, go here. Yeah.
And now to test my theory. And there we have it.
Thank you. That was some pretty fancy footwork. This room is our room? This is our room. I can tell because of the fucking garbage that they're leaving around. Tea sets. Oh, you, Professor, the sugar's covered in ants. Remember to get my sugar from my tea elsewhere. Why'd you bring sugar with you on the fucking train? Curious though, isn't it? How did they get here? Perhaps this puzzle will shed some light on things. Yeah, maybe fucking Luke's bag filled with candy had ants in it. The busy ants were tirelessly carrying food back to their nest. One day, one such ant was returning with food when he bumped into an acquaintance in front of the nest. Well there, doofus. Don't you know that you took the longest path possible back to the nest? Think about where you're going, man. Knowing that the ant never traveled the same area twice, can you trace the path he walked to get to his nest? Okay. We've done this one. I've seen this puzzle in a Professor Layton game before. So if we go down this way, like if we go here now and then down, we lose out a little bit of distance, because if instead we go down here and then go up like this, that means we're redoubling this distance twice, so that's a little bit longer than just going this way and then going down. Go up here and go down here. Now we want to go here and then up and like this. This has to be the answer, you know? I'm feeling it in my heart.
Just leave it to me.
Thank God. Shit. Fuck. Oh man.
Looks like I botched that one.
Think hard about the clues you've been given and try again. I'll try again, sir. I was actually pretty confident about that one. Where did I fuck up? Wait, if I go like this, because we never go down. Oh my god, I'm a fool. Now we go this way. Go like this. Yeah, I fucked that part up right there. I could have made a little bit more distance right at the very beginning. Let me take a second to just think about it. Is there anywhere else I could have gotten a little bit more distance? I don't think so. Because we can't cross the same path more than once. There might be a way if you go completely differently here, like just looping around and like going down this way, but I don't think there is. Because once you end up here, it's hard to go down.
Here goes.
Shit, okay, so I just fucked up that first part.
That was almost too easy.
I love this for me. Almost too easy. We did fuck it up once. Oh, perhaps I must admit, it's a compelling motive. It's a fancy train. Gotta have fancy ants in it. Yeah, there's a coin. Eat shit, game. I found one. Holy fuck. Okay, yeah, that was the room we were just in. Oh man, I'm dog food. It's the guy at the mesh top. What's the matter, mister? Well, oh hey. Oh, I stuck into my uncle's room and borrowed his camera, right? Thing is, then I dropped it. Been here trying to find all the pieces for like an hour, but only found one. That's quite a predicament. Yeah, and if word gets out about this wrecked camera, I'm gonna get major flack from the boss, man. Brain flash incoming. Wait. Is your uncle the boss? I'm gonna give you this busted hunk of junk. You do with it what you want, just get rid of the thing, will you? Okay, catch you on the flip side. Well, hey, no. I like the guy's design. He did just leave us with a crime, he did. Camera minigames went out of the trunk. You got it, my guy. Okay. Access minigame touch the trunk. I think it's just adding parts to a camera, right? It's not like a real minigame. Drag the parts from the bin onto the top of the screen. Yep, okay. Control the orientation and position of parts within the camera by using the stylus. Touch the center of a part and drag it around. Rotate a part by tapping its edge. Okay. Okay. Oh, there's 10 parts to this thing. That seems right. Might go here, though. I don't know what I'm trying to guess where this thing goes right now, if I have literally no idea. But if it's in that slot, so we'll leave it there. Let's go down. I bet the lecture room's making the room look like a freight car. Hold it right there, man. Sammy Thunder says entrance to the cars for VIPs only, capiche? Now you know you like to sneak up. You just gave me your broken fucking camera. I have dirt on you. Eat shit. Let me in. I bet that kind of person who can rent a whole car must be some sort of super tycoon. Indeed, I wonder who it must be. Might have nice to have a room that much to yourself, trained of this caliber. Well, for now, I suppose you'll just have to keep wondering, eh, Professor? Ha ha ha. Get it? Because you don't make a lot of money as a archaeology professor? Damn, Luke is just fucking brutal. You know anything else? Not helpful at all. Anybody else over here? Who the fuck are these two? Well there, young fellow, you're in the wrong room. My wife and I had stayed here. Dreadfully sorry, just looking for puzzles. You happen to see or hear anything pertaining to this? Oh, sweetie, I think we might be talking about that darling cutie pie who passed by, remember? Oh, yes. She's a cute one who was very small and very clever looking, I'd say. You did see Tom, then. Been missing a while now. I don't know whether he was a girl or a boy, truth be told. Tom's a right nice name, though. Oh, pish-posh, dear. I bet my best mall walkers it was a girl who passed by our room. Yes, now that you mention it, I had a feeling the scamp might be a girl. Until you stick a ribbon on his head, who can really tell, eh? Now, I'm all turned around. I don't know how the faintest idea who we're talking about anymore. Wait, is that lady named Mitsuki? What? What do you say, but it looks like this hot head just turned cold, or hot lead. On the contrary, Luke, we may have just stumbled upon some extremely valuable information. What do you mean, Professor? Let's see, first let's return to the scene of Tom's disappearance. Which is the room? Do you have a puzzle? Yeah, they do. Oh, Mitzi, not Mitsuki. Thought I could be more help to you. Or if I made your day a little bit worse by giving you a puzzle. Fuck me up, man. I want to get to 420. 8 people are playing an unusual communication game. In this game, one person has to get a message across to 7 other people. It takes 1 minute to pass along the message, but each time the message is spoken, it can only have one recipient. Using these rules, what's the shortest amount of time in minutes for the message to pass to all 7 other players? It takes 1 minute to pass along a message, and each time the message is spoken, it can only have one recipient. Using these rules, what's the shortest amount of time? Wait. Ooh. So can one person, if I tell the message to this lady at the start, and then she tell it to another person? Can we go from 1 to 2, which is 1 minute? Like, 1, and then us tell these 2, who get to hear it 2. And then these 3 are all at minute 3, so it would take us 3 minutes. There's no way, it can only have one recipient. So, yeah, I think this makes sense. I think 3 makes sense. There's like no rule that says that There's no rule in here that says the dog can't play basketball, you know? There's no rule in here that says that someone who's gotten the message can't tell it to anybody else.
And now to test my theory.
Puzzle king, puzzle
And
god.
there we have it.
Look at that little diagram. That's a fun diagram. I would love to do just do the diagrams and little arts for these puzzles. I'm not good at art, but I would love to do it. Goodness, listen to my HUD. Can't be negative without realizing. Thanks, Mitzi. Give us the fucking camera part, though. Why did you have that? I was gonna click this lady's feet to see if we got a puzzle, like a hint coin, but I don't think so. But we did it anyway. That was weird. So I was hoping we didn't get like stuck in a loop of just hearing that lady talk over and over again. Ah, Inspector. Tell me, are you any closer to uncovering the whereabouts of that missing child? So you two are still flipping over furniture to find that tag, huh? You mean to say that the child's been found? No, I don't know. I just got busy. No longer on this train. I've asked everyone aboard, and no one gave me an answer that suggests they'd seen the lad. So that made the conclusion the poor child that got off earlier fell from the train. Fell off? This guy's a bad detective. It's entirely possible to give it away. Children love to run amok. Damn, ain't nothing way of it. You combine that with their oversized heads, you've got a recipe for disaster. I'll contact the railway police at the next station, so feel free to give up on your search. Just a moment, Inspector. The windows on this train are mounted high, and every exit is manned. No, it's not true. We definitely were walking on the back exit for a while. But no one was there. Tell me, Layton, where do you think this elusive ankle biter got off to? That I can't say, but something tells me we've made a rather large assumption here. Boy, there's no reasoning with you. Keep playing detective. Nothing will come of it, I'll tell you. We need to team up with Layton right now. Or not Layton. We need to team up with Phoenix Wright right now in order to stop this man from doing what he's doing. I'm gonna go talk to Macaroon over here. See if he's got a puzzle for me. Nope. Just do what you do. Don't like his last puzzle. Fucking triangles and shit. He's just chilling. You got a full fucking bottle of wine, though. I think I know why she's asleep. Where do we go to find anything? I gotta continue my search term, so I just gotta keep looking around, I guess. In here? Nope, just this lady, who I don't like talking to. Okay. We went this way. I guess we have to look around this lady's room a bit more. Nope. Okay. So they might have gone to the front of the cabin? This little kitty cat, I assume? Or the dog the girl was holding. We might have to go check that little spot that he was in before. Nope, we found it. Oh no. Mysterious girl. What's in your mind, my boy? You look distracted. It's hard to put my finger on why, but I feel like someone's been watching us for a while. You too, then. I've been feeling the same sensation myself. You think that someone might be tailing us? Certainly possible. Keep an eye out for anything unusual. Like a shoe? Huh? This looks like one of Tom's shoes, doesn't it, Professor? It certainly does. But the strange thing is that it's the same for the same foot as the shoe we found earlier. So it is. Aha! So then Tom must be... Oh, Luke, I do believe we've made a faulty assumption. What exactly do you mean? It's a kitty cat. The events of this unfolded this far. Let's see. Found a tiny shoe. That's right, a shoe small enough for a baby. And there was a cap we found in the kitchen. It was lodged in such a tiny corner, I don't know how Tom could have wormed his way back there. Correct, in order to get back there, Tom would have to be no more than half your size. That you mention it, I don't think I've seen any boys younger than myself on the train. That was my impression as well, which is why I began to consider a different line of thought. Luke, what if you and I have already seen Tom about and didn't know it? You see, all the while we've been searching for Tom, we've assumed that he's a small boy. What if that assumption proves false? What if we've been wrong from the start? I think I see what you're getting at, Professor. The second shoe is the same in every way as the first shoe, including which foot it was for. That strange pair of shoes means that what I think it does, then Tom must be. Oh, fuck, I have to... It's a slide puzzle? Professor Layton has a feeling that Tom may not be a child that we expect him to be. Move the L-shaped pieces around and raise them into a plus shape in the middle of the board in a way that sheds some light on Tom's true identity. Oh, excuse me? Why is it a fucking slide puzzle? I'm furious. Ah, shit, how do I even do this? I like his little hat, though. It looks good. A good little hat for a good little dog. Nope. Don't want that. Okay, I can move this. I can move this around. I figured out the puzzle a while ago. Why do you gotta make this a nightmare for me? We can move this up. Or I can move this over here. Put that there. Move this up. There. There's something. Right? Okay, if we put this down, that means we can move this up. Little dog. And move this over here, and this over here. We can move that over there. And we can do this, make a little space to get this over here. Almost. Wait, how do I... Can I get this around? I can. Oh, yes, no, this is perfect. Look at him. That's a little cutie. Look at a little dog.
Here goes.
Hey, doing another M. This little peering.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Like this. I forget I have to look this way for myself to be looking that way on the camera. I know it doesn't make sense when I point that way because I'm looking this way. It's, you know what I mean. Pizza time, hope you're good. Hell yeah. It's fucking Pie Day. Oh, it was Pie Day. It's 12:06 now. Look at him, a little cutie. That was a little chihuahua, it's just a little cute little poodle with a 70s hat. I'd fucking wear that hat. I wouldn't. I couldn't pull it off. Tom's a dog. 11 p.m. here. Fucking daylight savings really fucked me up today, my man. I was sitting there, looking outside. I was like, oh, it's 6 o'clock because the sun's still up. Like, I can go do the things I want to, and then I look down, it's 7 o'clock, and I'm like, shit. I've lost a whole hour. I don't even know what I'm doing. We call the girl we saw holding a small dog. I suspect that small dog was our friend Tom. Track down that girl, we'll find Tom. That seems to be a big scam. Another did you play Monster Hunter on the Switch, or did you play it on PC? Because I just saw the sale for Monster Hunter on PC. I was like, PC, okay, that makes sense. How does it run there? Because I wanted to pick it up because I bought it on the Switch, and I was like, I'm not enjoying playing Monster Hunter because I have to deal with the fucking Switch the whole time. A lot of people told me it was really laggy, and that's a problem. I get it. I played through Elden Ring. It was just laggy too, but I got through that. And those two games require about the same amount of precision between the two of them. I think Elden Ring actually gives you a lot more iframes on your dodges though than Monster Hunter does. But as long as it runs well on PC, I could probably play it there. Find the girl with the small dog. Is she in our room? No. Mine's great. I think Bill, Jamie, and they'll agree. Yeah, that's true. That's all I'm playing it a bit. And there's gonna be so much fucking extra content around for that. Any other puzzle for us? Yeah. Where would that dog be? You see a dog around, my man? I just had a chance to long lady pass by with a small dog. Thought it was gonna be nuts. Oh, hell yeah. I'm just hoping we get some Elden Ring deals soon, even though that game's really long. I like that game. Is there a dog in the car? I've heard October is like going to be the big release time for all the games. That's what people have been saying. Bashing about like he knows something I don't. I'm about to head over to Boutta and inform her that our child is no longer aboard the train. Inspector, we are more moments away from discovering Tom's location. Might I ask you to give us just a little bit longer to finish our search? Still don't want to face the truth, huh, Layton? Fine, since you're so intent on it and seeing how Babette is napping right now, I'll wait a little longer. I'll bind you. The moment she wakes up, I'm taking my findings turn. Got it? You want to prove yourself, right? Bring the boy back before that. Well, she'll be asleep for a while. She drank a whole bottle of wine. Better find the girl with the dog as quickly as we can. I don't think I can drink a whole bottle of wine. That's just like asking for a headache. Who's this weirdo? Hey, looky here. You guys have solved at least 12 puzzles. I applaud you. Heartily. Can't see how just like a couple of can do go-getters like yourselves. Let's be pals, eh? Okay. Don't like that this man is there. Fucking gatekeeping me on puzzles. Can I get behind him? Oh, he's just blocking the way. Nope, that's not the answer. This one's gonna weigh heavy on my mind, I tell you. Now, what can I do you for? Look for a young lady with a small dog. Have you seen anyone fit in that description? I remember something like that passed by. It was headed to the back of the train, I think. Thank you very much. We'll just be on our way. Nuh-uh. Hold on right there, Top Hat. You have a top hat. I see how it is. Get old grousely to answer your question and scoot off without a word. I told you what you wanted to know, so the way I figure it, you should at least lend a fella a hand. Sorry, sir. I didn't realize how much you needed our help. How can we be of service? There's this puzzle that's been on my mind for ages now. Maybe I've better luck with it. Wanna try? No, I wanted to find this dog. Clouds and sky. The man sitting next to you on the train shows you a picture he's drawn. Let's say this picture has a total area of 10. Can you figure out how much of it is made up of clouds compared to the area that's made up of sky? Don't think you need to guess the answer. There's a definite method you can use to work this out. How much of the area is sky versus clouds? What? Okay, wait. Picture has a total area of 10. Can you figure out how much of it is made up of clouds compared to the area that's made up of sky? How much of the area is sky versus clouds? How would you... Because it doesn't look like it's 50-50. But what's the definite method you would use? Oh, wait. So... we have these lines here. And we can break it down into sections of 5, like this. So we have 1, 2 that are entirely sky, and the rest of these kind of split evenly, I want to say. Like these two seem heavily cloud. Like this whole little area seems pretty heavily cloud. But we have 2 areas that are just fully sky. So we have 1, 2 blue. That means there's 8 to be split amongst these 2 left. But it doesn't feel like a definite method because this still feels like pretty sketchy. Like this feels pretty rough amongst just looking at these. Is there something else going on that I'm not thinking of? Shit, I thought it was a different part of the song. So if we want to do it like this, we would do... yeah. It looks like it would be like 6 blue or 6 sky, 4 cloud. Like 6, 4. How much of the area is sky versus clouds? Oh, or is it 6, 4, or is it 7, 3? It could also be... How can it be 5, 5? Like, it can't go lower than this. Like, this just seems like so much more cloud sky. Like, could this be 7, 3? Because if we have these split so that these two are definitely there, that means we have these 4 to split amongst that. No, that'd be 6, 4. Six, 4, yes. 6 sky, 4 clouds.
This should do the trick. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
That's right, W time. Wario on my fucking face. Here's use the studs surrounding the pictures divided up. Once you do that, it should be clear that B, C, F, I, D, and G, H are all simply pairs of the same drawings. Okay. I was thinking that they look similar, but I couldn't place it exactly. But now looking at it here, you can see that D and E are just this and this. Yeah, okay. I see it now. I see the similarities between the two. Like, they look similar, but I can't, like, place it down. I think it's because I drew the lines on the picture. And I was, like, covered up different parts of it. So they look similar, but I couldn't tell for sure. The other you were asking about, she's probably on the observation deck behind me. Last part, use that for that camera. You're not gonna give yourself excuses. I'm the puzzle god. There's no puzzle I can't solve except for the ones I can't. Except for slide puzzles. Can't solve a slide puzzle. Okay. Is this a... No, this is the button. This goes up here. I also gotta turn this. Yeah. Let's go over here. Is this a... Wait, no, this is a, This goes here because this is where the little flash bulb is. Maybe this goes there? We'll find out later. We're missing a lot of camera parts. Who is this mysterious woman? Is it the girl we saved in the last game? Yeah.
Excuse me.
Whoa! Hey, it's you!
Yes, I had the sneaking suspicion that it was
Can't just
you
leave her
stealing
behind.
us.
Flora, what are you doing here?
I'm sorry. It's just... Well, you see, I just didn't want to be all alone again.
Yeah, that's fucked up, Layton. You're a bad dad. Great at puzzles,
Professor?
great at archaeology, bad dad.
What lies ahead could be dangerous.
It's a box.
Huh?
That's why you'll have to be extra careful. All right.
So, as I understand it, I think she's in this game and the last game, but they don't really bring her along for any of the other, like, 4 games, which is kind of disappointing. You would expect her to be a main kind of figure in all the games. After her being, like, the main focus of the first one. Oh, he's the dog we saw earlier. Quick, grab him. Yep. Well, Bobby, Tom wasn't a boy at all. He was a dog. Let's get him back to his owner. I suppose I'll just be going now. Don't be ridiculous. Come along now. We have to tell people that you did this. You have to suffer for your crimes. Oh, is there any more hit coins around here? No. Damn. Mage. Now, this is Granny Rolton's. I never want to see her again. Go here. Oh, thank heavens you're alright, my sweet little Tommy boy, like the movie. I've missed you so. Yip yip. This is Tom. We were under the impression that we were searching for a boy, not a mutt with a fancy haircut. How dare you compare my darling Tommykins to some common street mongrel? Lost dogs are no matter for Scotland Yard. Next time he goes missing, find him yourself. Allow me, some folks haven't an ounce of sense. Come on, Barton. We've got real cases to solve. Oh, hey, Barton. I didn't see you there. Don't you walk away from me. I'm not done talking about your atrocious manners. Well, enough of that. Welcome back, sweetie. Where did my little Tommykins run off to today? Such a darling that I feared someone might have kidnapped him and been holding him for ransom. Perhaps we should keep Laura's involvement in Tom's disappearance under wraps. Good idea, my boy. Beep. I do believe a reward is in order. I know it's quite generous, but I insist. A hamster toy. Thanks. Make a stop in a quaint little village by the name of Dropstone. How much longer till we get here? Excuse me. That was a sneeze coming along. I was like, maybe I can talk my way through it. One mystery solved. Okay. Thank you. Less up. To the end of the chapter. Hey Flora, where have you been hiding all this time? Well, until I found that little dog, I've just been relaxing in my room. You have your own room? How'd you pay for it? Oh, I guess you are fabulously well paid. It's the middle one in the third car. Ah! You two know that it's a room right next to ours, don't you? You were just a wall away from us. I never so much as suspected you were there. I would seem that my powers of observation are a bit rusty. They are. You're doing a bad job. Eek! My word. Why's the train stopped? What's going on? Samuel, you dolt, what'd you do this time? Hey, boss man, chill out. There's a downed train, just like sitting on the track. Till we move that thing out of our way, we're not going anywhere, man. You get your rear and gear and move it now. I wouldn't have your laziness tarnishing the voluntary brand. But I'm just the MC. Shouldn't we get someone, you know, a little more gear-headed to handle this? Besides, train cars are heavy, man. How am I supposed to move it? Put your back into it. Especially from a layabout conductor who barely earns his keep. I don't care how you do it, just get it done. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Just turn it down a notch. Unko Anashima. Might be your uncle, but I'm also president of this railway, and I demand you address me as such. Okay, alright, well, right, sure, whatever you say, Mr. President. Damn. You got a puzzle for me, buddy? I'm too nice to that indolent, scruffy nephew of mine. All the louse does is complain. Puzzle. Coins? I would like both. Oh, we can't get back on the train. What seems to be the problem here? Oh, sorry, Mr. Passenger. See, there's a giganto freight train parked on the track and it's blocking our way. The track's gonna take some time, so we just sit back with something fizzy and wait. I see. Can I lend you a hand? For real? Oh yeah, that'd be— oh fuck. Is this gonna be a moving cars puzzle? Oh no. Oh no. You think you can find a way to move the train blocking the track so we can, like, get a move on? Step aside now. I'm not going anywhere till this train moves off the track. Until we get this car out of the way, the Military Express isn't going anywhere. Shit. Train swap. Oh no. Okay, wait, this might be easy. Swap the positions of the two trains along the tracks, move the cars one at a time, make sure that the numbers by the side of the track match the numbers on each car. Okay. If I do this, move this over here. Let's put this down here too. We can move these guys over here. Move 2 up here. Move 1 into this slot. Move 2 down here. Put 3 and 2 over here. Move 3 here. We want to move 4 here, but first we want to move 1 up here, then 4 across. And then we can put 2 up here, 3 up here, And 4 there. I think we might have gotten this in the exact amount of
Consider
spaces.
this puzzle solved.
Might have been a perfect. Might have been a perfect. Might have been a perfect. Might have been a perfect.
Wonderful.
Is it perfect? Let me know. Okay. Let me know. Perfect. Did I perfect this? Fuck. It didn't tell me. Come on, you always tell me how many moves was the minimum amount of moves necessary. Hopefully we should be able to continue our journey now. I reckon we're good here. Give me just a second, we'll be up and running again. Hopefully I didn't miss any hint coins out there because I just solved the puzzle immediately. Finally moving in. Shouldn't be too much longer before we arrive in Dropstone. Wonder if we'll find any useful information there. Hope so. Round apart. Okay. I know where the round part goes. Fuck. I missed 2 things. Save my progress. Save my progress. Little train cutscene. It's fun. I should get my stream more train themed. Like get a conductor's hat, little fucking train whistle. Love a CG train. I'm gonna blow my nose. Country village of Dropstone. You love to see it. Number on our brakes, so we're stopping here for repairs. We got at least 3 hours till we'll be ready to roll, so why don't you catch the local sights? Capital idea. Besides, who knows what information we might stumble upon in this village. Taking the sights around Dropstone. I think we might just go drop into Granny Riddleton's shack and go do her puzzles. Nope, can't do that. Sleepy little farming place is like the chillest place on earth. The boss is wandering around the village, so that inspector do. Bill is celebrating his 50th anniversary right now, so I bet there's tons of stuff to do. If we weren't stuck working, I'd definitely go check it out myself. So the village was founded only 50 years ago. That's quite young for a settlement in Sparta. Say so myself. I looked over and saw the 2 bits, and I was like, wait, what alert is that about to trigger? And it scared the shit out of me. Thanks for the 2 bits, AOL. And it's so peaceful here. I really can't believe we'll find any clues about the Elysian Box. I wouldn't be so sure of that, Luke. Remember, one of our first rules of puzzle solving is that the answer is often in the unlikeliest of places. Of course you're right. I'll be sure to keep my eyes peeled for the clues, Professor. Yeah, a 50-year village is kind of funky. Thanks for the coins, sickos. Any more coins? Yeah. Is it a coin? No, it's a puzzle. You this poster of a train, Professor? Yes, it's quite lovely, Luke. But there's something quite odd about the picture. What do you mean, Professor? What's fucked up about this photo? The train stations are an especially good place for dramatic farewells, aren't they? Below is a picture of a man and a woman bidding each other a tearful goodbye. Somewhere within this picture is a single unrealistic detail. Find it and circle that unusual area. Huh? What are we doing? Picture of a man and a woman bidding each other a tearful goodbye. Somewhere in this picture is a single unrealistic detail. Find and circle that unusual area. Okay. The moon is here. Is that an issue? Like a cloudy moon? No, I don't think it's... What are we looking for? It's hard to see with the filter. Excuse me as I squeeze in a little bit closer. See what's going on in this photo. There's this fellow over here, and I don't know what his old deal is. He looks like a walking carriage. Is it the fact that the train window opened? Is that it? His train windows shouldn't open like that? Yeah. You shouldn't be able to open up a train window like that. Right? You can't open a train window up. That's it. That's it. That's the fucked up thing here. If you're gonna open up a train window, it has to open like, well, it would be one of those ones where you open up a side of it. You can't like push it open like that. Like it's a fucking fancy Can't see. What are the fucking cars? A Lamborghini. The ones where the wing doors fly up. From Dumb and Dumber the movie.
Let's see if this works. That was almost too easy.
What's fucked up about this train, Luke? Tell me. When the man's picture to open the window as shown below, the frame would go through the roof of the train. Yep, okay. Also that. Windows can slide. Windows can slide. They can, like, turn on a curve. I know how glass works. Alright there, that was the odd section. Another camera part. Love to see it. Well, this will go here. I think. We might want to flip this around so that goes there. This, though, I have no idea where this goes. Maybe here? Because that has to connect? This is just the fucking... the Luke puzzle again, but different. They just made it take longer to do, because you don't get all the parts immediately. What's up, sicko? Oh, this great. Oh, Miss Layton, how are you enjoying your time here in Dropstone? Delightful. Every once in a while it's been nice to leave the city and enjoy the countryside. The air is so clean and fresh. I'm so jealous of the people who get to live here. I couldn't put it better myself. There's something about this place that makes you feel like a new man. The village celebrating its 50th anniversary today. Our timing couldn't be better. Come to think of it, your Voluntary Express turned 50 this year, didn't it? Quite the coincidence. Yes indeed it did. Sheer coincidence, of course. Now you seem really cagey about that. Well, it could have been fun to celebrate your train's anniversary here at the festival. Well, we already have a grand 50th anniversary celebration planned at an exclusive venue in London. The world's first Nando's? The Queen's Palace? Is that so? Well, I'm sure your party will be on par with the excellence for your train. Yes, and on that note, I'm afraid I'll have to excuse myself. Good day, Mr. Layton. Good day to you, Mr. Beluga. Well, it's already been a year since you passed. Time really does just fly by. Well, now you just made it sad. Gee, who do you think you was talking about, Professor? Haven't the foggiest, Luke? You're the man who read about this dude in the papers all the time. Stack glasses, let's go. Where would this puzzle have been? I guess it would have been in the kitchen area? The owner of a 4-star restaurant assigns a young waiter the task of stacking glasses in a decorative way. Eager to please, the young waiter immediately draws 5 separate designs and shows them to the owner. The owner takes one glance at the designs and with a look of irritation turns to the boy and cries, "This design is preposterous. What were you thinking?" Which of the 5 designs is the owner talking about? Literally any of these. What? What is this? Ooh. The young waiter immediately draws 5 separate designs and shows them to the owner. The owner takes one glance at the designs with a look of irritation, turns to the boy and cries, "What were you thinking?" I mean, this one is funky. This one, they would just fall in on top of each other. This would just be nothing, maybe. I've got so many questions. Why? I mean, these two would fall over because there's nothing holding them up, right? I don't know.
Just leave it to me.
No? Okay.
Looks like I botched that one.
Why do you suppose the simple drawing made the restaurant owner so mad? Because it looks dumb? It looks bad? I mean, this one over here is the only one that has this kind of weird, funky design to it.
Just leave it to me. Layton's
got
apprentice
pee-pee?
strikes again.
Is that what it is? Exactly right. The restaurant owner is talking about sketch D. If you look closely, you can see that the first and second row of glasses can't possibly be arranged in the manner depicted. The simple 2D sketch didn't take into account the rim of the glass. Oh, okay. I feel like, you know, you could have done something else in there. Train ride, let's go. A train-themed puzzle on a train, let's go. Number 19. Fucking math. An unknown number of people are riding a train. At the first station, the train pulls into 1/6 of the people on board get off. At the next station, 1/5 the train passengers get off. pattern continues so that the next station is 1/4, 1/3, and then 1/2. At the final station, all passengers remaining on the train exit as well. Assuming no one got on the train during the ride, what is the fewest number of people that could have been riding on the train when it set out? Okay. 6, right? It had to be 6. Right? Because 1/6 to get off. That's 1, so we have 5. Then 1/5 gets off, they're at 4. Then 3, then 2, then 1. I mean, I guess somebody could be driving the train. Would it be 7 because someone has to drive the train? Is that how trains work? I feel like trains are electronic. I don't know. I'm gonna pick 6. It could be 7.
Let's see if this works.
I did it. Oh my god.
That was almost too easy.
Fucking crush him, Luke. Kill him. Certainly the puzzles currently, oh, let's say certainly. I want to find more puzzles. Where's my puzzle dar? My puzzle detector. I think this is the way we went back. I guess I should talk to this lady even though I don't like her. I'm just mad that she doesn't remember us. I was cool with her before because she found all our puzzles that we missed. But now she's just, like, being rude about it. Points? Hint points? Points? Hint points? Yeah, this one. These ones? This? That bush? This fella? Oh ho! Who do we have here? Visitors from out of town. Indeed we are. We're traveling on the Mountain Express, but we stopped here for repairs. If you're here for repairs, I bet you know I bet I know where you're headed. Oh, really? What do you mean, sir? Oh, I was just thinking out loud. Yep, just chatting with myself. Forget about it. Do you notice the festival that's running today here in Dropstone? Today marks the 50th year since the founding of our village. Make sure you get in the fun. Very ominous, my man. Very strange way to do that. Can I click here without going over? I want to click these balloons and see if they have coins. Nope, no coins. Look at all the stuff here there's to do. I've been to a real live festival before. It's wonderful. Well, that's right, Flora. I've forgotten you'd grown up in that one little village. The one for the first game. Now's your chance to make up for lost time. Let's explore. It's a great idea. Where should we go first? Oh, let's go look at that booth over there. I want to see what they've got. I didn't realize that Flora was also like 5 feet taller than Luke. Wait for me. Haha, you two, watch where you're running, or you're liable to crash into something. Here's the villain from the first game. He's here still, being an ominous man. Puzzle. What's with all these arrows for? Oh, it's a carnival game. Hey there, Squirts. Try your hand at this fine game of skill. I'll tell you what, since business is so slow right now, the first try's on me. Gosh, really, mister? Well, I can't say no to a deal like that. Come on, Flora, we can try together. The winning arrow. A bag of candy dangles from one of 3 arrows attached to the wall. Assuming that all the arrows are perfectly straight, which arrow A, B, or C is connected to the candy? Memo? I mean, I guess I should go back the other way. Thanks for the 3 bits in the other room. Everyone's just having a great time. I have no idea why it's so loud. Okay. Is this straight? I feel like I got to B, but I don't know if that's correct. Is there an easier way to, like, make this a straight line? Like, this would be easier with a stylus, at least, you know? Okay, let's try to do straight lines from this, because then we'll have error checking by being able to look at the other ones. So that goes there. A certainly seems wrong. But is B correct? There's really a toss-up between B and C. I think it might be C. I feel like C is probably the right one. Because if A is that so far up. Also feeling C?
Let's see if this works.
Well, maybe it's B.
Looks like I botched that one.
Right, another trap of this puzzle set for you. Try again. I know. Yeah, fucking prank. That's what I'm saying, it's a carnival game. Well, if we get this one wrong, we still have A.
If this works. That was almost too easy.
I mean, this puzzle was just, can you draw a straight line on this DS? Arrow B is attached to the candy. The reason this puzzle is tough for some people is because it contains a famous optical illusion. When you obscure a portion of a diagonal line with a straight shape, the two visible portions of another line appear disjointed from one another. Nobody can. It's fucked up. Especially on, like, the Nintendo DS. Or a mouse. Get a little something for that fine performance. Really, gosh, thank you. Spring part. Here's half of a here's a part from a broken camera. Eat shit, man. Look at all the fruits and veggies in this cart. Probably belongs to that person running that little stand. Oh, but it looks like one of the wheels is dented. That must make it difficult to move much. Bet that's a real pain. But you know, that reminds me of a puzzle about a busted wheel. Even you, Flora? Even you're stuck on puzzles? Oh no. Fuck, more lines. In the back of a train yard, there's an old warped wheel lying on the ground. As shown below, a star is pointing to its axle. While no longer functional... Oh, I'm about to sneeze again. Good. The wheel is intersecting because when rolled on a flat surface, its axle traces a funny pattern if you look at it from outside. Bless up. Thank you. Let me bless up again. How about now? There we go. Thank you. I had to get my hair all non-tangled. All in a braid. Thank you. It does look Gucci. I'm hoping to get my beard looking a little bit more, you know, Versace. More Louis Vuitton. One day. Stars point to its axle no longer functional. The wheel is interesting because when rolled on a flat surface, the ankle traces a funny pattern. Look at it from the side. Of the 5 diagrams below, which one depicts the actual path of the axle? It had to be more disjointed, right? Soon. Exactly. So, how this would work is it would have to go, like, it'd have to go like this. It'd have to go bam. And then when it turns over to that side, you would think it would go here, right? But I feel like that's wrong. So it's up here. Like if it starts here and then falls down as in that spot. And then it turns. Excuse me. It might be E. But I feel like it would have, like, it'd have to have a third point. You know? Ah. It's hard to think about this one. It's hard to, like, see the thing going in your head. Star is pointing to its actual, well, no longer functional. Okay. So the star would be the thing that's moving around. Hmm. So, we go. If it goes forward, it falls. It sinks. A lot. And then you roll again, and it would want to go this way. Then want to go up. So it might be C? It might be C or E. I feel like the kind of space between these would be much larger than the one that's up top when it goes up. I'll just hit a button.
Let's see if this works.
Shit.
Looks like I botched that one.
I did try to imagine how the triangle rotates game. Don't get mad at me. Okay, we're gonna try my other guess, which is E.
Let's see if this works.
Shit. Okay, so not C or E. We're doing a bad job.
That wasn't right.
Flora's got a tough puzzle. So it's not C or E. Is it B? I mean, I guess A is like a less severe version of C. You know? But I can't imagine it being B. I feel like I need the sharper edges. Like, the sharper edges make sense, given the way the triangle would have to fall.
Let's see if this works.
There we go. So I was correct about my intuition about C. I just thought it'd be a more severe turn. Yeah, I didn't think about like how that distance would work between the two spots. Like, it has to be a much shorter distance. Yeah, definitely just took me guessing sometimes. I'm impressed. Impressed you knew a puzzle like that, Flora. Me, the puzzle master. What a little shit, Luke. Okay. I need a few more puzzles in, you know? That's the fruit again. Anything here? Don't talk to this lady, though. We're doing some top ticket festival prep. Come back here, so you can't come in yet. Okay, ma'am. We can go right, though. Yeah. Or we can go left. I knew it. I could feel a fucking hint coin back there from a mile away. Oh, I thought that was gonna be a hint coin in my puzzle. Look at this crazy looking tree, Professor. It's all warped. With a structure like that, it must be quite old. I wonder how long it's been here. Oh look, our little conversation reminded me of a puzzle I know. Care to hear it? Sure. Excuse me. Old Tree Road. Country road you see here is lined with a single straight row of trees, each planted at a different time and each different distance from its neighbor. Of the 5 trees labeled A through E, which 2 trees have the greatest distance between? Huh? A and E. Are B and E? Because the roots are going to be smaller? Huh? Right? It'd be A and E. They're literally the farthest away from each other. Study the diagram carefully and draw a line between the letters of the 2 trees you've chosen. Country road you see here is lined with a single straight row of trees, each planted at a different time and at each a different distance from its neighbor. I feel like the different time is important. Of trees labeled A through E here, which 2 trees have the greatest distance between them? Is it like year distance? Now, interestingly, is there a way to get A to like D? Oh, you can. Okay. It just, I thought it was like it wouldn't let you pass through C like that. Single straight row of trees, each planted at a different time and each a different distance from its neighbor. Of the 5 trees labeled A through E here, which 2 trees have the greatest distance between them? If it's not A through E.
Just leave it to me.
What?
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
I feel like I did it wrong. What? What? That's, no matter how you look at it, trees A through E clearly have the greatest distance between them. Yeah. What? What's happening? I don't get the puzzle. I'm so confused. What is... Yeah, they're very clearly very far from each other. I don't know. Alright. Yeah, maybe Layton. Maybe you should have a little, like, just making sure your vision's alright. Thank you for the 2 bits AOL. Let's see if this lady has a puzzle. Hey, how many rocks do I got on my hand? Here's my puzzle. Here's the problem, madame. My sweet little bird fell down a hole in the ground here. I want to help the poor thing, but I just can't reach her. Do you have any ideas? I mean, I have arms. I can grab her. Trapped bird. Ah, fuck. A puzzle. I don't know why I'm like, oh shit, it's a puzzle. The lady gave me a puzzle. I asked for a puzzle. I went to her like, are you gonna give me a puzzle? She's like, I got a puzzle for you. And then I see the puzzle. I'm like, shit, it's a puzzle. I meant to say, oh shit, it's a maze. And not, oh shit, it's a puzzle. But it is a puzzle, I guess. Oh no, Laurel's poor little bird has fallen down a long winding hole in the ground. In front of the bird are 3 paths labeled A, B, and C. Which tunnel should the bird take in order to make it above ground? Okay. Which way does A go? Memo. A seems like a bad idea because it goes directly to the snake. Where does the other line from A go, though? So that loops in on itself. That also, so it can't be A. Where does B go? This loops in on itself here. Where does this route go? B is the only one that goes to the exit, though. Either.
And now to test my theory. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
A puzzle solved by me. There's my little birdie. I was worried she'd be stuck down there forever. Here's my way of thanking you properly. Oh no, you can have this tea set, these lovely herbs. Oh, we got a last minigame. That's weird. You know, it's just like completely skip this puzzle. You got the ingredient Oasis Leaf, use it to create tea blends. You got the ingredient Brisk Berry, use it to create tea blends. Bell Tart Seed. Oh. Okay. Herbs effect in the tea. Okay. Well, let's go do these mini games before we end for today. This could go any. I have limited knowing for this mic. How about here? No? What about here? We could also just do this. No idea where this might go. We'll find out later. I'm gonna put it back up. Okay, we've got as a hamster's favorite snack, when he comes within 3 spaces of it, he walks towards it and orders all the items around him. So this should be 3 spaces between this. To attack his adorable house when it's within 3 spaces of him, but he always ignores it and heads towards the nearby apple if the choice exists. So, if we put this here, he'll walk here. But then he'll skip this and go to the apple instead. Any stump attracts the hamster if he's within the space. However, if the apple is also within the space, the answer always goes for the apple instead. Okay, so we can do this. Put that there, and then put the apple here.
I'm not so good at moving and stuff.
Look at him go. Look at that little buddy go. Oh, he fucking crushed the stump for some reason? Oh, wait. Okay, so he sees the thing and then does that anyway. Interesting.
But if I exercise, it'll just make me hungrier.
Is he like a Garfield? What is this hamster doing? This Garfield-ass hamster. Okay, let's try the tea set. Combine the ingredients you've gathered to make a variety of delectable teas. The ingredients currently in your tea possession can be found on the box shown on the touchscreen. Tap an ingredient to learn its name and the properties it can give your tea. When you're ready to make tea, tap the ingredients you want to use and drag them into the teapot. You'll need to place 3 ingredients in the teapot before you start brewing your tea. Keep in mind that you can use more than one of the same herb in your concoctions. To put your 3rd ingredient in the teapot, the lid next to it will start to wiggle. Place the lid on top. Okay. Creation turns out tasty, recipe will be added. Check your list of recipes at a time. Okay. If you find a tea you like, tap serve to give Luke and Layton a taste of what you made. There are 12 recipes and all, discover them all to unlock a neat bonus. Cool. Well, first things first. Just gonna put 3 of these fucking things in there. Okay. Well, I don't know if any of them are gonna be just 3 ingredients. 3 of the same thing over and over again. Smells a bit, well, funny. Are you sure we can drink this? Okay. Let's try all 3 ingredients. Hey, look at that. A little sour and a little sweet. Yeah. Certainly have to tip my hat to the tea's drinkability. I imagine it would be delicious cold as well. Yep, and since it's nice and light, I bet it's just about anyone could be happy to have a cup. Yes, I myself am partial to its lovely fruity aftertaste. Okay, what if we did 2 of these then? Okay, no. I don't need a long diatribe about how bad this tea is. Okay, let's try 3 of these. Brisk berry sweets. Two of these, this. Oh hey, that's something. Delicious. I just love how sweet this tea is, Professor. Well, it's a bit too sweet for me, but I understand why so many children enjoy it. I think I could drink a whole pot of this stuff myself. Just watch me. You got quite the sweet tooth, Luke. Just try not to drink it too fast. Okay. Let's try 2 of the tarts with the sweet. Okay. Let's try just us good for the skin tea. Okay. A valiant effort. We tried our best. But for now, we're gonna save the game. And I'm gonna call it a stream. Thanks y'all for being here, I really appreciate it. I'm gonna go for someone to raid. Tomorrow, there'll be more Professor Layton. But then There will be no Co-op Cuties this week, and I may not be streaming on Sunday. Can't say for sure if I will be. But, hey, thanks for coming by another, I appreciate you. We're gonna go throw a raid on over to Ruby Cats. Ruby Cats is a member of the people. And doing audio engineering for podcasts. Hey, thank y'all for being here. Appreciate you. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.